Hello, hello. Hello, darlings. I always forget every time we log in how aggressive the violins are in this game. Every time it's like, aggressive angst! And I'm like, okay, you can calm all the way down. Like, holy damn. Woo! 10 stream streak for Argent. Yay! Thank you so much. Thank you for joining me on this crazy journey into the world of horror and psychological suspense. Ugh. Y'all, the heat has hit here. Is starting to hit, I should say, up here in the Pacific Northwest, and I hate humidity. I don't like it. I was raised in California. I'm a big ass fan of dry heat. This is not a dry heat. This is very much not a dry heat. This is a little damp. I don't like damp. I don't like feeling sticky. I mean, honey, Biz, you're not wrong. The angst in this game, the angst in the world underneath, we're living in a land of angst all over the place. You know, and then we'll be diving into possibly the end of BioShock on Saturday before we have to shift to a new game. So we're in angst town, and I'm like, I need something. I need a break, dear God. But anyway, so Mama hopes you have your snacks and something to drink. Oh, Davina, I envy you, AC. I don't know what it is about the Pacific Northwest. They're like, what is air conditioning? And I'm like, we're going to need to talk because climate change has been going on for a decade now, and there is no damn excuse for this. Granted, my HOA is a bitch, and they're like, no, we don't want you to put ACs in the windows of your condos because we don't like how they look. And I'm like, groovy, so how about the one that's on the inside? You can't even see it. It's not hanging out anywhere. No, we don't like that. I mean, I realize it's so fucking hot that you have to put cardboard in your windows so you don't die of heat exhaustion, and that there's a lot of elderly people living in these condos for some reason that are more susceptible to heat and could possibly die, but we don't like that. And I'm like, okay, HOA Karen, go fuck yourself. Which is what they did, because we had an election on our HOA, and children, we ousted 3 of those motherfuckers. So we got 3 of our people on the board now, and hopefully this is gonna fix some of the shit that we've been going through. Not to bring in my own domestic drama, but just as a reminder, when y'all are like, politics is everywhere, including HOAs, and all politics is local. So politics matter. Pay attention. But yes, so when last we left Layers of Fear, we had made it through the first 3 chapters of the actor's story, and then we got a little peek into the writer. We had another moment with the writer, who is, from my understanding of the timeline, 10 years after she originally made that deal. And in that 10 years, she lost her son, if I'm picking up all the narrative clues. And she thinks this rat muse-like creature probably took her. And the publisher's somehow connected, so she's writing the book to end all books to prove that she doesn't need the rat muse-like creature, and that the talent is all her own, and hopefully will bring her back her son, if I'm understanding everything that's being thrown down, because this is definitely a game that does not hand you the story. You need to go looking for it. You need to be reading all the things you find. You need to be listening to all the moments. You gotta pay attention to figure out what's going on. And even then I'm like, am I right? I don't know. Now, we are in a phase where we can continue with the actor's story or do the DLCs, some more of the DLCs. I personally want to know what the hell is going on with the actors, so I have made the executive decision, because I'm the one with the controller and I have all the power. We're going to continue with the actor's story. That's how I feel, and that's where we're going to go. And then once we finish with the actor's story, we'll go play with the Inheritance DLC and the final note, which will bring us back to the original painter from what was originally Layers of Fear 1, if my understanding of what the hell is going on in this game is correct. So, snuggle down, children. We're gonna go dive back into the psychology of the actor, which, ooh, did you save? Because we already did all of this last I checked. Like, I already went out the door and did everything, so yes, because the door opened last time. So I think since these are now being offered again, it's saved appropriately. Fantastic. Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. Feel free to feed Gremlin and play with Gremlin. Gremlin loves pets and attention, because, you know, that's how this works. The Cozy Cafe is, of course, open. Unicat, the Unicat Cafe, I hope, is working. I've reinstalled and uninstalled and reinstalled a couple of times. So here's hoping, knock on woods. And then, of course, there is the soundboard up for grabs to participate. So. Divina, who am I eulogizing? We've just started. Nobody's dead yet. I haven't killed anybody yet. Am I eulogizing myself in this heat? The car. Oh, the car. Hold on. I've been glancing at chat, but I have not fully been reading what is going on with everybody. Oh, Mrs. Car AC is still broke. Oh, honey, you are going through it with your car. Y'all, I don't know what's up with the Unicat Cafe. I really... Whoa. No, 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 no. No. Bad game. I just put the controller down. You don't panic. I'm just gonna deactivate the Unicat Cafe. Uninstall it. Entirely. We're gonna try this one more time, because I do not know why it suddenly stopped working. Panel 3. Done. My extension. Alright, so once more with feeling, I have uninstalled entirely and reinstalled. Because it says, like, like, I order something, it's successfully ordered. But I don't see it pop in chat, so I have no idea. So yeah, unfortunately, that extension has gone by the wayside. I do not understand why. I'm sincerely sorry, especially since I worked really hard on that menu. Anyway, we're just gonna move on and get to the game. So, because I don't know what else I can do. There's not a lot of things on the back end with that particular app that I can see or do. It's just like you can uninstall and reinstall it, and that's about it. So, my sincerest apologies to everybody for that particular moment. So yes, so as you can see, we still have these 2 DLCs on deck, but we're going...
A disturbing occurrence happened during a public reading, and the author acted strange from the start, but what happened after a particular reader's question?
Oh, Lord, it did not... Oh, the eulogy, yes. Hi, my apologies, for the cat cafe. Unfortunately, folks, I'm so sorry. We are gathered here to mourn the loss of the Unicat Cafe that has died for some odd reason. It truly was a mystery on what the hell happened, but I hope we can all keep the Unicat Cafe in our hearts and remember it fondly for the fun that it did bring us all for the short time that it was here. Maybe one day it'll return to us in a new form, in a new way. But until then, remember the taste of the Screaming Eternity salad and think fondly of the Cosmic Horror pudding and know that perhaps Gremlin ate it all. Maybe I was wrong and that... Oh, hello, Binks. Maybe I was wrong and the game did not... Whoa. Yeah. So, I was wrong. The game did not save, the...
symbolism.
What we did last time, so I'm just gonna speed run this really quick. Because I do not want to spend too much time rehashing what we already did in the last stream. Yes, however... Oh, God. Yes, however, Nikki also installed the same thing and did not suffer the same issue. So I don't know if it in fact is because of Gremlin.
Pain is...
Because if that were true, Nikki would also be having the same issues with her Unicat Cafe extension. And she is not. Oh, we are back to there's way too much light in my living room right now because we are entering into summer. Oh, I forgot about this. Well, I'm just gonna have to use my OBS stream to help, at least for a bit. Once the light, the natural light goes down, we should be a bit better. There we go. Lop that a little. Yeah, that door closes. Now we're gonna have the thing. It's a bummer that the game did not save what we did last time. Okay, the phone is gone. And now we have the child laughing. Leaves a
The beginning,
note.
they used their daughter to fulfill their needs and ambitions. No wonder she grew up to be a woman she was.
No, you will not witness the guy in the tub. That was actually part of the game. We just have to, unfortunately, redo the writer's moment that we finished. I thought the game would save. It did not. And I remember last time this thing drove me nuts. But that sound is only in that corner.
check on you. I'm glad you're writing again.
You are?
Of course. I know you. It's always been the most important thing in your life.
That's...
I should probably leave you to it. It's been great hearing from you.
Wait, don't...
Bye.
Don't go!
That is a child who has definitely gone very low contact with a parent. I don't know why you thought that would actually work. Lord.
Did you think your art would make you immortal? It's unwatchable now.
Okay. Na, 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 na. This effect was so cool.
All you can do is cut corners and shock.
Oh, I legit... The mannequins, y'all. The mannequins. We're back on the boat.
You think yourself an artist?
This is so cool. Ooh. But that effect does make me sick a little bit. The visual turn of it. And
They
now
had fun. They had fun breaking his bones and kicking him, watching him spit blood. They were proud of themselves.
so you're seeing the melding of the various stories that are being told here. We're getting flashes of the painter, we're getting flashes of the director, we're getting flashes of the actor, and a little bit. Ooh, hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. Something about the way that thing moves, just.
You have nothing to say.
Oh, the mannequins. Right now we're back on the ship. So this is the actor. And then you get the paintings. And now you get to see what the ship looks like underneath. Which tells me that the ship definitely sank. So... like, this effect is
Voice,
so cool.
no characters, no talent.
All your words are empty. Underneath there is only your ego. I need you.
Look at this painting, y'all. So cool. I remember that from last time. Anyway, moving right along. Let's get back to the... I'll get back to the meat. Now this is the painter's house, and of course the door we can get into. And
Never be safe.
double checking if there was anything this way. Yeah, that door is locked. Okay. The delicious fight between the muse and the artiste. Right. Through the drapery we go.
You gave your word. You will keep it.
I will finish it.
And back we are at the lighthouse.
Last exhibit. Recreation of exhibit opening with piano. At home. Ouroboros. After all these years, they still listen to you.
The rats. The rats. All the rats. Eating away. That's the bathroom.
So sharp after all this time.
Which begs the question what she means by that. Cannot see. Okay. Door to the outside is always locked. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Alright, back in we go. See, and now we have the,
Did this place torment you too? Pests. Why? Delusional? Metaphor? What if they were there?
So slowly but surely we're collecting some stuff. Okay. So this is the choice, as I said. So it's the, I really want to go back into the painter's, not the painter, the actor's story. And then we'll come back to these as they, these are the DLC that are involved. So you have the final note and the inheritance. I'm not certain about the final note, but I do believe the inheritance is the painter's story, if I recall. This is connected to the painter's story. I don't remember what the final note is connected to. But, or do I want to do the inheritance? Do I want to break it up? Oh, but I really want to know what's going on with the actor and where that goes. Oh, my curiosity will be the end of me. This is why I'm an avatar of the eye. I wish to know all the things about all the things. My curiosity will be the end of me. Actor, painter. Actor, painter. Actor, painter. Never mind, I changed my mind. I still have the power, but I'm changing my mind. You will not be able to come back to the house until you finish it. No, I want the actor. I want to go back on the boat. We'll come back to those. I want the boat.
I have to finish it.
The actor's story is so intense. I want to know where we're going with it. We are not alone. Bring 3 mysterious items to your cabin. Okay. Ooh, this is different. This is really different. Good God, what is happening? Okay, so hold on. 4, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 4 is the most recent one.
Tell me, James, do you like sitting here in the park? out here, I could be anyone.
Truly? You can be anyone you want?
I think I don't need to be. I can play anyone I want.
So yeah, that is the sound of a traumatized child. So now we have leaves everywhere. Okay, that's like Esquier, but fucked up. Hi, Binksy. Oh yes, I forgot. Tiny God wishes his tribute, my children. So tributed we shall. Whoop. Come here. Here you go, darling. He's so gentle. There you go. Thank you, baby. All right. Tiny God has been treated. Go all the way. Let your heart bleed. What's going on? I've been told that you didn't show up on the set. It's like you vanished into thin air. The director seemed pleased, though. For whatever reason, don't know what to make of it. Hope you're all right, your friend and agent. I could have sworn that I had not done what the director had wanted. Oh, we missed one. Okay, so that's James and Lily, I think. That might be their dad. I could have sworn that I didn't give the director what he wanted. But I will admit that last one is ridiculously confusing. Because you don't know, like, they're like instinct, give or take. And I'm like, but what is, which one is which? A tiny ship was tossed. What are you? Got it. So there's that, there's that. What did we just pull, though? We got something. What is that? We fished something out of the sea. I don't know what it was. But so far we're doing pretty decently on collecting movie posters. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more, it looks like. 6 more posters. 2 more weird objects. Oh, pirate flag! It's a pirate flag now. Oh, I'm gonna go back down. Back down we go. And then we have the bathroom. There is a tree growing in the bathroom? Okay, you know what? We'll give it some water. You know, water your greenery, kids. Ooh, the shower. Go. Have to wash our hands appropriately after playing with evil. Okay. Oh, God, the forest through the trees.
You run, but do you know the way? You build one character, you destroy the other, but which one is which? You follow reason, you see through it, you cut away the strings. You hesitate, You look for a better way. Nothing is ever easy.
That was a bad dream. Okay. Lord. Go back up. And in we go. Build the character turning point. Step back, breathe, remember. Moments that change one's life, crossed out. Scars that define them. What the hell? Why didn't it play? No, why didn't it play? There's supposed to be a video. Hold on. If I go all the way back, it'll give it to me. No! Oh. Y'all, I don't know what happened. There's supposed to be a montage that plays. That gives us a setup for the chapter. Okay. Well, that sucks. That bums me out. I was looking forward to that video because the effects on it are so interesting. But I guess here we go. Nikki, I feel like the theme of today's stream is bugged because the Unicat Cafe still bugged, so I've just taken it out entirely. I don't know what else to do. And now this is going on. This feels like I don't want a cursed stream, y'all. I just want a good fun stream. We are so close, I can feel it. There can be no doubt, no hesitation, only will, unbreakable. That is what we have. That is what we are in the end. Well, we shall carry on, cursed stream or no. That's not creepy at all. Oh, we're back with the... Oh, don't do this. Oh, don't rock. Visually, please do not rock. From Chief Security Officer to all crew. Attention, stowaways on board, 2 of them, most likely children, have been sighted on the lower decks near the cargo hold. I call upon any available crew members to be on the lookout for a boy and a girl roaming around the ship unattended. They're to be apprehended on sight. Whoa. The door disappeared. Oh, weird. The door disappeared. Okay. So back out this way, I guess. Okay, that door is locked. Oh, and now the door's back. Love that. Thank you for pointing the way with the giant knife that you might use to stab me in the back. Please don't do so. That's locked. Oh, now this is open. What the hell? Okay. No. Locked. Okay, made it out that time. Weird. Don't know what's going on. And it's a little creepy. Whoa. About that life. Just gonna come over here and grab a movie poster.
Are you not afraid of death?
Some people believe in nothing, and so they live for nothing. To live without belief is more terrible than dying.
Thank you, Davina. Okay. Where am I going? What am I doing? I don't trust anything. I don't know what makes the doors appear and disappear. Hi, May! I keep expecting the mannequin with the knife to pop out. Scurry, scurry, little rats.
Lily, Captain, I found it. But it's empty. It's all gone.
Steady yourself, Quartermaster. Return to the hideout. I'll keep searching on my own.
I can help.
I said go.
Okay, so we can't move that.
You and them both have no future without me.
The one thing about this story that I'm trying to figure out is the actor reliving childhood trauma, or is he reliving the childhood trauma of somebody else and trying to either become the boy James or whatnot? That's the part I'm trying to figure out. Whoa! Jesus. Something fell down below. Oh, but it's not there. Okay. And there's a radio happening in the background. A radio signal of some sort. That's not making it through.
Go on. Be there for her. Like she was for you.
Okay. Oh, there's the tiny child. So there's James. This is James. He's so creepy. But also a tragedy. There's a tomato of some sort. Okay, the radio signal's starting to get louder. The static, at least. Like a bad ham radio. Ah! Got another one. That's good. Can't close that. Turn that back on. Kind of soothing, honestly. Another thing falls to the ground. I don't know a lot about what could possibly go on this ship, but I can certainly say that I think the chief security officer is the root of a lot of problems. I mean, he was starving the... He was counting every single grain of food in this place. Lowering rations for people. That rotted, where all the gold turned into rotted fish, was really incredible as a visual in the last stream. Tomato or an apple? It looked like a tomato to me. Ah! Okay, am I going? Okay, go up like this. Okay, now it's getting weird. What is... Okay, hold on. I came up here, right? Yes, I came up here. Okay, this is like an Escher painting. And then I'm gonna go down here. Oh, this is an Escher painting. Oh, this is weird. Cool as an effect, but trippy and weird. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Can I go that way? Wait, how do I... Where am I going? Where am I... Where am I... I can't go back out this way. I have to run, right? Yeah, there's nowhere to... What? What? What the fuck? Where am I going? He's there. He's blocking it. I can't go back out this way. I can't move him. What is happening? What is happening? Holy God. I don't... What is going on? Okay, there's the dude next to it. Okay, yes, but... Hold on. What am I doing? What's happening? This makes no sense. Okay. There's a door that I moved. I can't, if I get next to him, I'm dead. How am I supposed to get through that door? I don't understand. I don't understand the mechanics. Hold on. I can't touch him. They've already established that. If I touch him, I die. And he's standing right in front of the door. And I can't... If I freeze him and step into the frame, I die. He's not chasing me, which is good, I guess. Alright, we're gonna have to experiment because given the rules this game has already previously established, I can't get to that door. There's no way to do it. But we're just gonna hope, I guess? Yeah, see? He's gonna kill me. How am I... Okay, you go up. Yes, you go up. You do the angry sound. Oh, it was a glitch. He was behind me. And I'm the thing falling now.
From one flame to another, but never your own.
So it was a glitch. Oh my god, this is a cursed stream. The game is just glitching the fuck out. Okay, cool. Love that. We're just gonna roll with it, you know? Sometimes, kids, you just gotta roll with it. I am on the ceiling of a very pink room. Lose the character, find yourself. Find the character, lose yourself. Yeah, lose the character. I don't...
Some parts are not to be played. Some parts.
Alright, back into the round room. Piano! Okay, cool. We found a picture. Excellent. Excellent. Globe! From captain to all passengers. It has been brought to my attention that we have unauthorized passengers on board. The crew are currently searching for 2 children, a boy and a girl. Passengers are asked not to leave their cabins for the duration of the search. We apologize for the inconvenience. So they were discovered. All right, now those are apples. But I could have sworn the other ones looked like tomatoes. And the pomegranates. Are those cherries or pomegranates? Those are cherries, I think. Or very small crab apples. Either way, the fruit is red. That's the point. Red, the color of blood. With the verdant green tree in the middle. Or fern, or whatever we want to call it. La da 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 da. That's creepy. So that person's upside down doing who knows what. That one wasn't standing, though. Can I open the curtains? No, it doesn't look like it. Ah, fire. Oh, run. That way. Another photo. Wait. Now it's locked. They're having a discussion again. He's out of the way. Hatchet. I don't know if that'll help me. Excuse me? Pardon me? Can I? Okay. Ooh. Something buried once out of the box. Up we go. The red lights. Creepy sounds. Where am I? What's gonna happen? Yeah, red doors. Always a good sign. Oh shit. I'm not in control. What just happened? Okay. But seriously though. I just flew down the hallway. That's locked. Okay. It's interesting because the game, like, there's backtracking and they're not backtracking. Oh my god. Okay. Creepy person. Oh, the red door again. Here we go. Ah!
Don't do it.
Oh, we're gonna do it. What the hell? That one's locked. We're going. Something is happening. Bedroom. We're in a red room. The caged birds, like, yeah, captivated verb, like, I can... There we go. The red door. Red door of memory. She heard there were children hiding on board and was convinced the crew would never find them. You know how she was, the old hag. There must be order and all that. They will trust a woman, she said. We can't have stowaways on the ship. This is preposterous. I smiled and nodded as always. So one night when she went to look for them and never came back. What is that? Is it the burning of film? That's a little girl. Oh, do we think that's Lily singing the song? Oh, that's what's playing from the gramophone. Oh. Oh God, you, no, bad. Go away, go away. I don't like you. I don't want you. I don't need you. It's a bad touch. It's a no-no square. Go away. The door's locked. The red door is locked. Oh yeah, no, I'm pretty sure the ship caught fire and everybody died and it sank. Like... Lily and James...
Things that should not be broken.
We suspect that Mrs., despite crew's warning and captain's orders, decided to go out to the deck during a windy night and fell overboard by accident. Oh God.
Cheer up. You're all right. You're not hurt. You're not upset. Nothing really happened. You just need to be more careful.
I don't know if I was supposed to touch the TV or not. I made a decision not to. So much blood. Or the implication of blood, I should say. Oh, As a reminder to everybody, this game does have some rather disturbing imagery. So if you're sensitive to things like that, might not be the game for you, or at least look away from the screen for the next minute or two while I work my way around this room. No, I have not played Made of Scare, but I'm actually, that's on my list for Thursday streams as one of the possibilities. So yes, I'm going to look up now. So again, reminder, if disturbing imagery sets you off, like, look away from the screen until I tell you it's okay to look again. Okay. Bottom first. Top first. Did you hang yourself? What did you do? Oh dear God. Okay, that's what you did. Almost done, Voidlings. Are those long johns? No, that's people's skin. Okay, cool. Well, this has been a great adventure in this room. I'm going to leave you now. All right, you can look back at the screen now. I'm out of the bad room. Oh, that's an iron gate having a bad day. Apparently I'm not allowed to go there. Are you telling me I have to go back to the bad room? All right, I mildly lied, but it doesn't... Okay, it's not as bad. Never mind, I lied. Ugh.
Why am I always the one?
Lily is hungry and upset.
Why weren't you there? Why didn't you protect me?
Oh, we got a lot of guilt.
Why did you let this monster? Ah! Useless! Worthless! I hate you!
Oh God, please don't be implying what I think you're implying about what possibly happened to Lily on this ship, because I'm not going to be a happy bunny. Do I go forwards or do I go backwards? Do I go forwards or do I go backwards? I go forwards or do I go backwards? There isn't a door here. That's locked. Okay, so we're going forwards. I'm gonna just keep looking down. Gonna keep looking down. Nothing to see. Okay, back into the safe hallway. Well, you know how rich people are about stowaways? Also, to be fair, it's a safety issue, because what if the kids get into the engine rooms and then they could get it and they could lead to a horrible accident? Like, there are good reasons to look for James and Lily. But... Oh, I don't like this. Okay, we're running. Can I run? No. Okay. No, then let me go, let me go, let me go! Oh, God. No, let me... Ooh. That is trippy. Oh, I don't like there's some implications that are starting to pop about possibilities of Lily and like why did you let that monster? And I'm like, please don't be implying what I think you're implying. I would really prefer not to have that implication. If it's all right with all of you. Oh hell. Okay. One in a cage. Falling through a door. Hold on. Can I go through this door? With the creepy mannequin? No, that's locked. Cool. So this is the way that I'm supposed to go. Yeah, the mannequins. I'm just stepping over people.
It's alright. Things happen. Bad things. I am still here. This is not the end. This pain will pass. The scars will fade.
Am I not allowed to look away? Okay, what do you want me to do? If I can't look away... If I can't look away... And I can't... Oh, okay, I can go backwards. I can walk backwards, but I can't turn away? That's... really weird. This is like a, hey, we really want you to focus on this scene, so we're not gonna let you turn away. Cinematic moment. I'm like, make it a cutscene, my guy, because this makes no sense. Can I go under? Nope. And every time I try to turn away, it forces me back. So look. Just looking back up, looking back up. And the further you go back, the more you're blocked.
The flame will burn it all away.
Well, this is a moment. Do I know what is happening? Okay, we're back into, there's a theater there. People in the pews, people being suspended by chains. Cool. Love that for not me. Hell. We're in hell. Movie poster.
Look at her. She's got her whole life ahead of her. Will it be years? Or just minutes?
You're insane!
I'm having a conversation you cannot hear.
Okay. Whew. Oh, wait, I turned myself around. My bad. Did I? Or was I directed back around? No, I turned myself back around. That's what I did. Yeah, because I have to go this way. That was the way I came. A message. Mrs. Illegible's body was found by the quartermaster. It was discreetly thrown overboard. Monsters, if the captain wants to find them, he can look for himself. So now we're implying that James and Lily...
They were mine.
Now we're implying James and Lily might have accidentally killed a passenger? I don't think it was that straightforward. Cool. With this all. Yeah. Ooh, okay. What in the name of all that is holy and unholy is happening in this theater? What's the symbolism? Yeah, I was like, ah! And then I realized Binks was making noise behind me. It's like, was that a Streamloots card? Was that a game? No, it's just my cat who wanted to add some ambiance and fuck me up a little bit. It's cool. Yes, I'm talking about you. Hi. Yes, hello. Yes, hello. I don't know if you guys can hear him. He's pretty loud, but... Okay. We're just gonna... Hold on. Oh, I need to be able to see what's happening. So, an upset C. Hold on. An upset C. Ah, there. I think that's what we're supposed to be going for. Yes. The lighthouse. I can't get up. Oh my god. Oh my god, Charter, thank you so much for yet another gifted sub. I sincerely appreciate it. Okay, we've got a lighthouse. I've got a light that doesn't necessarily really work. Okay, we've got a lighthouse. It's a lovely lighthouse. Stay in the light, I suppose? If I stay in the light... Hi, baby kitty. What's up, huh? What's up, my baby? Trying to look around. Like, am I supposed to stay in the... Ah, there we go.
Why did you let this monster?
Stay in the light, stay in the light, stay in the light.
You're weak.
Stay in the light, stay in the light, stay in the light.
You're worthless.
Lily is angry. The question is why.
You're nothing! I hate you!
There's the key. We have a key. We have a door. We have an aggressive cat. Hello. Yes, hello. Oh god. Everything's on fire. Whoa. Yes, hello. Hold on. Do you want to... Okay, I don't want something to go wrong. Hi, how can I assist you? Well, you're the one scratching at me. What's going on? Do you want to say hi to everybody? Uh-huh. Is that it? Hello, yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I'm not certain what's going on with James and Lily. Like, there's a lot of implications. Something clearly happened to Lily. They're both starving. The captain is, I think, blameless, but that security officer is a bitch. And he's, like, hiding all the food, and they're hungry, and they're scared, and then we've got the actor doing what the actor does. Like, I totally get your point. Have you said what you needed to say to stream? Have you offered your thoughts? Well, you climbed down off my lap. First you want in, then you want not. Why is it you are so contrary? Come here. I think the only reason you're here is because you want me to give you treats. Come here. Yes, do you want it? Do you want it? Come here. Please pardon this brief interruption as we offer treats to the tiny god who clearly has some feelings. There you go. Okay. Have you been appeased, my lord? Hmm? Have you been appeased? What was it? Everybody's treating Gremlin and hydrating Gremlin, and you needed to have your treats as well? Yes, I understand. You're still Mama's favorite. Don't you worry, precious. Okay, back to whatever this says. All right, we've got Lily in a cage. Lily is in a cage. There is no way to unlock said cage. That is a door. I'm willing to bet the door is locked. I am now small again, which makes me feel like I am a child. So I think I'm back in James's place and we're reliving something that clearly happened. He falls to his doom. We go up the ladder, climbing to the top. What is happening? We've got a bunch of people falling. Lily is still in a cage at the bottom. Okay. And now we are on the path to nowhere. And there is Lily. Oh, Lily. Oh, we're picking lilies? Oh, dear God. Lily is crying. Lily is upset. Lily, honey, what happened? Tell Mama. Alright, so the cage has disappeared. Lily is no longer in the cage, but Lily was definitely crying and upset. The door is open for us. We are once again we. And there is blood on the ground. Something happened and I don't like it. And we keep getting chased with a knife. That's kind of you, but respectfully. Oh, I was crouching again. Thank you for opening the door. On your way through the trauma. What in the hell? You know, don't ask, Mama. Don't ask questions. Don't.
We were meant to live forever.
Were we?
And I will. I will be forever. I will be.
What is happening on those screens?
I will!
Oh, we got the key.
Forever the dream. Forever the wound. Forever you. Do you hear it? A tide rises in the veins of the world. It comes for you. Don't fight it. Do not go into that savage fire.
Fuck you, I will.
It will never be tamed. Do not go into that reckless flame. It was not meant for you. It will not let you.
It will. I'm going to it.
Burns. Your soul peels away. And still you choose to go deeper. You cannot have it. You can never have it.
On the contrary. That's locked. Okay, forward it is. If you're going to tell me not to do something, I'm going to do it, because I don't like you.
Lily, please come back. I need you.
Okay, what the hell happened to Lily?
Hello? My name is James. What's yours?
Movie poster.
The weight of this sad time we must obey. Speak what we feel, not what we ought to say.
King Lear. Oh my god. Ah. Okay. Jesus Christ. Hello, Chainsaw Kun. We meet again. Holy fuck. Mm. Woo. Okay. Cool. 18. Right. My heart rate. Woo. Okay, back this way. La da da da. Da, da. Okay, what are we doing? I don't like the director. He's a prick. So I'm not gonna do what you say. Ooh, those are excellent footsteps. There's another painting. Ooh, an event. But first, the painting.
That's a funny name. Can you help me find my sister?
I don't like where this is going. Oh, there is a code. There is a code. What is the code? He goes to shoot, but I think this is the code. 744. Four. Got it. Ooh, he died. Over a game of cards. Ooh, I found a strange thing. Okay. So we found a strange thing. Found a painting. Hey, bitch.
You are all empty.
Oh my god, that fucking card. Every time, it sounds so real. Why do I have hard eyes? Legitimately, have not pressed a number. Who am I fixing? Who would you like me to redeem? Who am I fixing, darling? Am I fixing the rat muse? The security officer? James, the actor? My heart eyes. I can absolutely fix me. Again, I have no idea why my face keeps changing because I have them hotkeyed to numerical codes, to numerical keys. Haven't touched them. But I can fix me. I can do better. I can be better. By somehow figuring out why this is a cursed stream. I would like to stand up now, thank you. That's a rat. That's a dead rat. What do I do with the rat? Because that seems to, like, there's things that open that door. Have I failed to find the thing that will open that door? Well, no, because you go through Oh. No. Yes. No. No, see, that's locked. And then there's a weird rat thing. That doesn't do anything, but that door doesn't open. Maybe it opens as we move further along. Oh, I don't want to fucking touch that. Oh, hell. Okay, we put the man out of his food. That door is blocked. Rat is gone. I think I have to release the rat in the other room.
I was drowning in a sea of thirst. I was feasting, but never full. You, my teeth are yours to bear.
Why can I no longer see his face? There it is. Okay, that's still blocked. Who let the rats out? Who? Let the rats out. Now we can go through the door.
She's been gone a long time. I'm scared something happened to her. I didn't mean to. She told me to go back. No.
Oh, sorry. My bad. I don't want to go towards the rat. What is that sound? Pirate booty. Pirate ship. The rain. Oh, I feel like we're gonna place something there, but we gotta find it first. Do not like that sound, Sam I am. Dead rat, dead rat. That's a locked door. Something happened. I don't want to let the rat out, though. Hold on. Not certain. There was a rat this way. What in the hell? Oh, that's creepy. I would absolutely like to run away. Oh, it's the... Oh. What is this? 7? Are we carving pieces of flesh for gold? Okay, the legs are not, in point of fact, enough to weigh. An arm. A leg and an arm. Oh god, the head. Alright, the head. 2 heads. But the 2 heads weren't enough to... What is this puzzle? I turn them both off. This is creepy. There's something here. I don't know what. I feel like it's supposedly to, like, if you even this out, something happens. Oh, wait. I saw that movement. It's even now, isn't it? A leg and a head? It's even? That's even. Okay. A leg and a head made it even. We're thinking about being even. What's in the box? I don't know, honestly. I'm like... It's even, right? Because we... Hold on. So you've got the TV controls. You've got the 2 images that are missing their heads. And we have a text from my mother. The Voidbringer is speaking, children. But how do we've made it even. What trick are we missing to this? What do you think? Thinking, hold on. Left hand. That's the left arm, right? Left arm. I think this is correct. Because you notice, like, you notice how there's two bodies here? You have this guy. You have the heads knocked out. This looks balanced, I think. Is it... maybe... It's the body parts behind me that freak me out. Okay. Like, that scale is balanced. Right? That scale is balanced. Doing something wrong. What is it? That's the left arm? What am I doing wrong? Okay, hold on. Is my game glitching again? I feel like my game is glitching again. Hold on. Let's try this again. Come here. That's locked, but when we do this...
I was drowning in a sea of thirst. I was feasting, but never full. You, my teeth are yours to bear.
Okay, now that should open the door. It looks like we're playing scenes. Okay, so we go here.
She's been gone a long time. I'm scared something happened to her. I didn't mean to. She told me to go back. No, stop it. It's not true.
And we have the rat. We come into the room. And you see the scale is not balanced. have a head. Heads everywhere. I definitely think I'm right about the head. Definitely think the head is in play. No. Left leg. Oh, Scarlet Mother, hi! Thank you so much for the follow. Alright, not the left leg. Oh, wait. Okay, is that it? No, that's locked. Okay, that's even though. That's still locked. Okay, it's not the leg. Not the two heads. Is it the heads? Not the heads. Maybe that one's supposed to be the head. And this one's supposed to be something? But see, they're even. Like, the scales are even. No. That sounded like something. That's still locked. Like, I'm not crazy. Those are even. I don't... What is going on? The scales need to be even. Okay, we're gonna come back to this room. I'm not crazy. I know I'm right. Is you've got to put the body parts to... But now the scale's broken. This room is glitched to hell and gone. So we're gonna come back. There were other pathways. Possibly, but I don't think I'm wrong. But please double check a walkthrough. But I'm not crazy. You have to balance the scales, and then I think the rat opens, but it's not doing the thing. So... And this game has been glitching on the stream, so... I don't quite... No, I think it's the... I know the head's involved. Yeah, left hand and head. See, I'm not crazy. But that's what I was doing. See, I'm not crazy. I had the left hand and I had the head. Is there a specific TV it needs to be on? Because I had the left hand and I had the head. And the scales were even. But he doesn't open up. Is there something else I'm supposed to tap or touch? I know, the sounds of the crunching bones are just wild. Like, every time you touch the TV, you can hear the body part being ripped. And I'm like, okay, so is it left arm? Oh, I went past it. Oh, I hate the sound. I hate it so much. Head. Now will it open? Yeah, like, I don't know what I'm missing. I've got them on there. Left hand and head. I've done them alternate sides on which one had the head. The scales are balanced. Unless there's a third thing I'm supposed to touch. But I'm not getting a prompt anywhere. And the rat cage isn't opening. Yeah, I'll do it again. I've reversed it like 3 times now. Head. Left arm. Those are balanced. Rat. Locked. Yeah, we need to get the rat out, and we have to have the right body parts on the screen in order to balance the scales, which, as you can see, are balanced. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Now, granted, the game has been glitching out a couple of times already in the stream. So, I mean, I'll restart and reset again. We'll leave that room for last. We'll just leave that room for last. That's what we'll do. Because, okay, we go through the door. We go down the hall. We pull him out of the spaghetti. Come on, dude. And then you hear the rat being like, I'm a happy little rat because you did the thing.
I was drowning in a sea of thirst. I was feasting, but never full. You, my teeth are yours to bear.
We're gonna drop down here. We're gonna stand up. We're gonna do the sad drawing.
She's been gone a long time. I'm scared something happened to her. I didn't mean to. She told me to go back. No, stop it. It's not true.
To be fair, this is like my 3rd or 4th round through this section. I'll get back to being scared in a minute. But that's like my 3rd jump time through it. Let's go this way. We're gonna come down here. Come on, game. Open. Open. Nothing here. Through the room. Alright, this is gonna be uncomfortable. I want to know what happened to Lily.
Wallowing in a sea of shame. I was never one to serve. But for you, I swallow my pride.
That door's locked. I really want to know what happened to Lily because it's like a bad day. Okay. Let's try this one more time. All right, let's go back to the cursed room. I'm not crazy. It's an arm and a head. So we're gonna do... We're gonna do head here. Hate it. Hate it every time. All right, we have the head. Everybody, we see the head. And there's like a bunch of... Like, the head is clearly definitely correct because there's like heads everywhere. And then... There it is. Got it this time.
Stripped of all my riches, I sailed the sea of nothingness. My debt to you, I will repay. Here is my pound of flesh.
Yeah, okay. Now that the cursed room has been handled, this is straight out of 7. Like, this is legit straight out of 7. The only thing missing is him carving his own flesh to put it on the scale. Did you all ever see 7? Holy hell, that film. That was, God, that film was a moment. But this is straight out of, this is what, Greed, I think it was? Great film with Brad Pitt and Morgan Freeman and, oh, what's her face? Gwyneth Paltrow. If you have not seen it. All right, now we go forward. And I'm going to go this direction. I think. Oh dear God, there's so many directions. No, actually, I'm going to go this way first. So, what I think this room is, but I don't see a rat anywhere, is the thing. Lift this up. I think we put something here. We have to find something and put it in the light. I just don't know what yet. Hello, Binksy. Yes, 7 is the one where what's in the box comes from. Hey, K-Ditch. All right, let's do this room. Binksy, my love, you know that you are Mama's precious boy, but in point of fact, you do not get a treat every time you come over here and demand it. You've already had 6 treats. This is legit out of 7. That's what they're doing. They're referencing 7. Because this is sloth. Oh, I hate it. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it.
Left adrift in a sea of lethargy. My hands, the devil's playthings.
Right?
Put them to some use.
There is no saving in this game. It's an auto-save, Davina, but thank you. Yeah, this is 7. We're referencing 7. Hardcore. Oh my God, that film still lives in my head. Ooh, what happened? That's, okay, the wrong way, that way. Ooh, the rat went that way, though. There's nothing in here. Oh, but there's a painting now.
You're right. It is my fault. Yes, I can still save her. She can live on forever. Show me the way. I'll do what needs to be done. I'm the captain now.
Oh, did the muse go after a little boy mourning the loss of his sister? You bitch. Leave the kid alone. That's not cool. That is there. Oh, now I can go up. Wait, do I want to go up or do I want to... Okay, hold on. The other way was the stair. We're going up. We're going up. Oh, God.
Lead us, O Captain. We will follow you across the 7 seas.
No. No. Wait, actually, wait, what was that? Okay, shoot. Oh, hold on. I swear to God, this stream. Sorry, there's someone at the door. Hold on. BRB. I'm gonna make it through the stream, y'all. I really am. Hold on. I will start you on a little dance party while I run to go get the door. Okay. Back. Sorry about that. Y'all, I'm gonna get through this. We're gonna get through this stream. Oh, y'all, this is just a moment. Okay. Back to this madness of whatever the hell I'm doing. I'm wrapped in the cord. You played in chat? Did you play with Gremlin? Where's Gremlin at? Oh, level 13. We're 2 away from a new color. Gonna be good times had by all. And then we have a new special, I think. Yes, I think I also gave Gremlin a new special so we can get him a new color. If I recall, it should be chamomile this time. It should be his special, I think. La, da, da, da. Let me double check myself. This stream's already been a hot mess. I'm just like rolling with it at this point. Is it a mama stream if it's not mildly a hot mess? Yes, chamomile is the new special. So that'll be the, okay, what am I doing? Oh, we're gonna fire that at something. It is so murky. Oh, no, you. I don't like you. No, go away. I don't like you. No, I don't like you. Go away. Oh, you're coming closer. Nope. Go away. Go away. No! I'm in the light. No!
The soul pays its debt.
In the light. I have no idea what I'm doing.
One more for the abyss.
Oh God. No.
It's just you and me, Captain.
I got lost. What am I doing? Okay, once more with feeling. Let's try this out. Okay. We're gonna go down.
Lead us, O Captain. We will follow you across the 7 seas.
Then we go here. And then here, I think. Okay, follow the cannons. Follow the cannons. Ah, no, I don't like you.
Pays its debt.
Let me interact. Let me interact. There we go. Yes? Yes. Okay.
One more for the abyss.
Aha! I'm in the light. We can get to it. We can get it. We can get it. We can get it.
It's just you and me, Captain.
Yes, I know. Let me grab it. I'm in the light. I'm in the light. I think I go this way. Yes, we go this way. Come on, grab it. Grab it. Grab it. Thank you. Get it. I can get it. I can get it. Go. Made it.
forever.
Ah! Okay. Well, that was creepy. Maybe we should have gone the other direction? Because there was also the down, but we didn't get to the down. Oh, I feel like we're gonna get the bad ending for the actor.
Here we are again. You almost had it.
She lied to me.
Well,
She
this is
lied
awkward.
to me. She lied to me.
I'm sorry, honey. I made the wrong decision.
She lied to me. She lied to me.
Sorry, James.
She lied to me.
I know, I'm sorry. And now, what's in the box?
She lied.
Yep, what's in the box? This was oh, that's Lily. That's definitely Lily. Lily is in the box. They just did an entire 7th throwback. Okay, follow James. Why can't I get through? Push the door a little bit more.
This way.
Hi, Lily. What happened to Lily? Try. Locked? Oh god.
It's so dark.
I'm following you. I'm coming. James, honey.
Can't you hear it?
No? What way am I going? Over these? I can.
Na, na,
Lily, what if something bad happens? What if I can't find you?
Shh. Listen to my voice. Hold it deep inside, and I will always be there for you.
Forever?
Lock.
You got it wrong.
Oh, I got it wrong. Oh, shoot. Shoot, 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 shoot. I guess I did get it wrong. We're not going to get the good. We're not going to get the good ending. You are so getting out which way. Choose anything better than this place. Mosaic of Misery. View 8 slides in your cabin. We missed 2. I think there was a photo down the... Is this 5?
Have I offended you, James?
No,
You just don't want to talk to me anymore.
I don't know what I want. They say that the dreams shine for
Stop.
he had really can come true.
Are dreams what's really important to you?
Your dreams can stay with you forever.
Don't know how I chose wrong. I legitimately followed. Darn. Anyway. That's unfortunate. Well, we've got 4 out of 5 here. We're doing good. Creepy things. I don't think this is a good sign that the ship is pretty much sinking. Find something. Wait, is that it? Found something in the water there. Okay, so there's the pirate flag. Boat. What did I find? Wolf boar is coming out. Oh, down here. I found a shoe. I found Dorothy's shoe. And then, how are we doing on movie posters? Oh, we're doing really well. So 1, 2, 3 movie posters. 2 to 3, I think. The left. I want to go out the door.
You run, but do you know the way? You build one character, you destroy the other. But which one is which? You follow reason, you see through it. You cut away the strings. You hesitate. You look for a better way. Nothing is ever easy. You struggle against the current, fight against all odds.
It won't be me.
You run, but do you know the way? You build one character, you destroy the other. But which one is which? You follow reason, you see through it. You cut away the strings. You hesitate. You look for a better way. Nothing is ever easy. You struggle against the current, fight against all odds.
Oh, I was right. There's Lily at the end of that. Okay. So this is the final chapter. I think there were 5 chapters. The door is aggressive. Flame, truth, become, break the cycle here and now, stay in the loop forever. Who lives, who dies, who the fuck am I? Him, her, him, her, him, her, us. Crossed out me? All right, hopefully the film won't bug out this time.
Now they knew why they feared freedom, why they hid, flowed with the tide, and pretended to be one with the void inside them. Now in place of the void, there was a sea. Restless, roaring, terrifying. Once they saw it, once they lit a flame in their soul, there was no turning back. No other way. Again, they felt the eyes of eternity upon them. They were here before. They faced that choice in the past. They felt the stare. Now, for the first time, they stared back.
That sounds good. Chapter 5, Forever. Okay. We are fully submerged. This place, it feels so familiar, like I've been here before, and yet I cannot find my way. There has to be a way.
Do you see now? You tried to fix me. Instead, you broke yourself.
Skulls. All the destruction. Sweets to the sweet. Bitter for the bitter. Mirrors. Good mirrors. Ooh. Door? No door. I go back this way? Oh, hell. Oh, hell. I don't like it. Okay, do I flip it again? Bitter for the bitter. That's the way forward. This is so cool, but also really, really unsettling, and I'm not happy about it.
This place, it sickens me. With all of its clutter and confusion, it is a monument to your weakness, a portrait of your indecision, the wreckage of what never truly was.
Oh,
it is broken, hollow, just like you.
I'm in danger!
Legit. Door after door, all lead to where I come from. All lead to nowhere. Cannot get out. Need to get out. Oh, I think I looped myself again. Apparently, I cannot commit. I think what pushed me into a middling was that one, like, I swear to God, it makes no sense. I know what you're supposed to do, but the directions don't match with the options that you're given. And I'm like, I'm not certain. The mask.
You tried so hard to bring me back. You called out to me from the void. But something else answered.
At first I thought this might be possibly the good place, but I was like, nope. I don't think I did. But let's see where this goes. This is such a trippy game. Hey, Vex. Noise and glitches. It's definite. I think that was a movie poster. Oh, we have a ceiling. We go up. Cool. Let's go this way. Sure. I'm in a dumbwaiter. Where are we going on this journey, y'all?
If you wanted to be free, you shouldn't have come back.
Oh yeah, I think I clearly screwed up. I don't know. I try so hard to get the good endings and things. But this is just, well, as good as an ending can be in horror. Let's get real here for a hot second. This game is so twisty. In a way, I kind of miss Resident Evil because at least that's straightforward.
A broken body can be rebuilt, but some wounds go deeper. So much deeper.
Trippy, trippy, trippy. Supposed to get back in the dumbwaiter? I think I'm back in the dumbwaiter. Night, Miss. What the hell? Oh, I love it when a mannequin's head follows me. This is... What is happening? How long long has it been? I don't remember anymore. So hard to remember. I feel myself slipping, growing thin, and it keeps growing. It won't let me go. I know, Big C. I know. Meow meow. Oh, I hate this. I hate it. No. Big fat no. God, take me back to Resident Evil.
Poor little Jimmy. Poor, weak, pathetic little Jimmy. Always the victim. Always the burden. An anchor, dragging me down.
Don't like. Now I'm getting Still Wakes the Deep vibes. Like, don't like it. Don't like it. Oh, what is that noise in the background? Hi, Binksy. I was not talking about you. Yes, hello. No. Hi, Kara. Thanks for stopping by, Laquan. Can I go in there? No, that's not a go in there moment. What is happening? Yay! Gremlin leveled up. Level 14.
I guess I never had a chance, did I? Neither of us did. We never should have lived this long. Forever is a very long time. Sometimes it's better not to be. To burn away completely.
Oh, Jesus.
There's no place for me here. Only you. Whoever that is. I hope you'll be brave this time. I don't think I can. I cannot. You cannot help me.
Well,
not anymore.
This isn't good. Where's the... Alright, Ditch has heard your plight, and you get to have 2 more treats, and that's it. That's just spoiled little boy. Thanks for stopping by, Kara. Oh yeah, I definitely screwed the pooch. I'm so sorry, little artist dude. I'm still not entirely certain what is going on. But Lily sounds so depressed.
This was to be my final work. To reclaim what was lost. To let go of the stolen fire. To reignite the true flame. But now the spark. It is almost gone. It is lost. Hopeless. Just like you.
Oh my god, this is so depressing. Like, all I'm feeling is absolute guilt and shame. Like, I'm sorry, I could have made better choices. I don't know. Oh, don't like that sound. Hate it. Whatever that sound was, did not like it. Creaky, creaky. Like, I'm sorry, Lily. I was trying to find you and save you. The creaks and things. And I still don't wholly know what happened.
A life that was never yours. Dreams you had no right to dream. Too scared to be yourself. Too weak to be anyone else.
Oh, good. We get the Shining Twins. Oh, no. Nope. Nope. Bucket of fucking no. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Bucket of fucking no. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. I'm going. I'm going. I'm going. I'm going. I'm going. I'm going. Holy God. All the dead bodies. All the skulls. Okay, surprise saxophone. That's different. Wherever I go, it follows. It cannot be free of it. A formless shadow. My shadow. It keeps shifting, changing, and I change with it. Oh, yeah. Well. Creaky, creaky, creaky.
They will be lost forever, and so will you.
She's angry. Yeah, no, don't like it. Don't like this, 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 don't like this. I am deeply uncomfortable. What am I doing? Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Go away. Oh, creepy. I don't like it. Oh, ugh. I am uncomfortable. Go. Noise and glitches. Yep. Good God. way too many. Like, why are we shooting everything? Lord. Thank you, Iris. This absolutely, like, tweaks me out. Is it this way? Which way? Are we still going this way? How long am I twist? I like games that challenge me. What am I? Am I turning this for nothing? Like I said, I'm a newbie to horror and these kinds of games. It's not my normal jam. It's not what I'm most comfortable with. But the storytelling elements are what draw me, because good horror is a combination of a lot of things, especially in a visual medium, which this is. Am I just wasting my time here? I feel like I'm wasting my time here. But there also needs to be enough direction to understand what you're doing and where you're going. No, this is the right way. I mean, I feel like it's the right way. Door closed on me, but... And horror is so psychological. Am I never supposed to open this door? And I will say for this game, what I will say about this game is its strength lies in atmosphere. It's really good at creating unnerving environments. The visual storytelling is really interesting. Okay, it's locked. No, I am going the right way. Then what am I doing wrong with the door? Sometimes I find that while the direction it wants you to go, I can figure that out. I figured up a narrative clues to figure out one of the big things in this story is not listening to the director. But sometimes it's not clear how best to execute that. For example, the chapter with the dog and the man and the instinct, like they kept saying instinct and reason, but your two choices were take it or leave it. And that's not clear which is which. If the director wants me to listen to my instinct, then clearly I don't want to listen to instinct, which indicates between two starving animals that I leave it, maybe? I don't know. So there are things where it's like, I know what I want to do, but I'm not clear how to achieve that goal because it's a little muddled. Which is why I'm sitting here going, am I locking myself in or am I undoing this door? I just want to unlock this door because there's no way to go back. Is it left? Is it right? What am I doing? Like, this is also one of those moments where I'm going, what am I supposed to be doing? Because I can't go forward and I can't go back, and now I'm being thwarted by a door. So let's try the other direction and see if that does something. Oh, no. Oh, I think I figured it out. This is just a really long spin, I think. Because that door shifted back. Come on. Yeah, see, like, this is a problem. I don't know which way I'm supposed to be spinning this. Both spins give me the exact same feedback loop. So trying to get it to spin is a bitch. Because usually you spin these doors in this game, and then it'll eventually tell you to stop. But this is long even for me. Like, I don't know what I'm doing at this point. We came in here. I can't go through there. There are no doors. There was a poster here. This isn't a door. This door is locked. So the only way forward is that bank vault door. And I've got nothing in terms of what I'm supposed to be doing. Except spinning a wheel until my hair goes gray. Lights. There's something I'm supposed to be using my flashlight for? No. Okay. It's there. Do I go this direction? I don't understand. I believe in me. I just don't know what I'm doing because it's not clear at all at this point. And now it's just frustrating and not fun. I'm like, I'm assuming you go, the goal is to get these three things to come together, but I'm getting little to no reaction. I'm getting this to react. And this is one of those moments. Like, it's gotta be, it's environmental storytelling is great, but you've got to have enough clues to make this make sense. And spinning a wheel for 5 minutes is a little ridiculous. Come on. Are you fucking kidding me? No, come back. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come on, spin. 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 Oh my god. Okay. I'm afraid to let go of the wheel. There we go. Are you fucking kidding me? That is the most... Okay. Cool. Well, we made it through, and that's done.
An empty shell cannot live forever. It cannot live at all. It can only be.
It's always there, one step behind me, stretching over me, pulling me in. I'm shedding skin, changing into what?
Sometimes it's better to find your own way, to accept what was lost, to accept the pain, and feed your own fire.
It's gone. More apples.
How many lives have you buried just by merely existing? Existing, but never being. Wouldn't it be better if you just
Hi,
went
Ebo.
away?
Oh yeah, like as I said, this game is great on atmosphere and visual, like, I am uncomfortable. Like, this game absolutely excels in that fashion. But I still feel like I'm missing just swaths of story. I still don't fully understand. hate that. I hate it so much. Oh, God, that's creepy as hell. Hate it, 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 hate it. Hate it so much. I hate it so much. Spin the wheel for funsies. I hate it so much. Nothing in the box. There's a lot of what's in the box. Oh, I don't like the... Something over here? No. Hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. Oh my God. Okay, we're just gonna... Oh, frick. Oh, Lord, have mercy on our damned souls. What the hell? I'm gonna... Yeah, we're just gonna take a little break for half a second. Thanks, Epic. Oh, yep. 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 Left or right? Left or right? I don't even know, but we're just gonna pause here for a second. We're gonna woo-saw a little bit with the creepy fucking mannequins. I am not comfortable with what is happening here, children, and I'm gonna just go ahead and put this face on. We're just gonna put this face on. There is no safe angle. There is no safe choice. I don't even know what the correct way is. No, I don't like it. Ah, fuck! Move. I heard it, I heard it, I heard it, I heard it. I'm not even fucking with it. Okay, we're just gonna go around in circles in hell. Heard it! Get out of my way. Heard the creepy thing. Heard the creepy thing. Move. Heard the creepy thing. Heard the creepy thing. Get me to the ladder. Get me to the ladder. I made it to the ladder. Didn't I? Oh. I'm over here.
How many times have I tried to put the pieces back together? Just to watch them fall apart.
Mannequin is freaking out.
I am done. All of us. We cannot be forever.
Eyeballs. I don't like the eyeball soup. Okay, it looks like I have no choice. Can I? Nope. Well, down the creepy hole. Here we go. Down the hole we go. Finally, I understand the way out. It's here, in me. Me, you. Who are you?
How long can a man burn before he turns to ash? How could you know? Of all the wasted years, of all the pain it took to bring you here, you don't even know who you are.
Man on fire, apparently hanging upside down. I can't interact with it. Oh, I heard something.
How many times must a man die before he can truly live? How many times?
A lot, apparently. So he has burned more.
Look at it. This is what happens when you fail to take control.
Okay.
Look at it. Twisted, formless. Just it crumbles as it must. When the time comes, will you crumble as well?
Yeah, this is the bad ending. I clearly fucked up or something. I don't know. At least it feels like the bad ending.
The boy that never speaks. Have you found the voice? Soon, the world will know.
This is oh, the creak, the creak, the creak, the creaking and the groaning. Oh well, here we go. We will see this to the end and witness our choices.
Bound to be the night to remember.
there's a heartbeat. What did this do? Oh, a door.
Shame I won't be there to see it.
Hoarding.
You run, but do you know the way? You build one character, you destroy the other. Which one is which? You follow reason, you see through it. You cut away the strings. You hesitate. You look for a better way. Nothing is ever easy. You struggle against the current, you fight against all odds. Wow. In the end, there is no right or wrong. There is only... James! Lily!
Oh, shit!
Ah! James! Listen to me! You have to go!
No! I'm not leaving. I'll find a way to reach you.
I know you will. You're strong. Stronger than you know. We'll be together again. No matter how long it takes, I will find you. I will.
So that's what happened. Oh my god. So what set off the... What set off... I think we're about to find out what caused the ship to... Oh, don't rock. Please don't rock. Oh, the rocking is gonna make me sick. Okay, here we go.
Looking for answers, for purpose long gone, we carry on and on and on. What cruel part we have to play, to live on once they went away.
Avast, Mr. Hardy, avast. What's gone is gone. What's past is past.
For there are things that should not be, and there are wounds that time won't heal.
When all seems lost, when all is gone, we do not have to carry on. To put away what sadness wrought.
Steady your aim and take your shot. Just as I thought.
A mother long gone, a sister's last breath, a life for a life, a death for a death. The flame that burns the lies away, the truth revealed, let come what may.
Oh my god.
Lay your head down, brother. Go to sleep. This vow is no longer yours to keep.
Oh my god. Oh, what a twist. was her. It was her? Remember her. Oh God, the box. I have no idea. Casting finished. Make the final decision. This one? No. This one? No. Maybe?
Have I offended you, James?
No, this one.
Forever is a very long time, James. You think you can take it? One dreams of forever. But when the eyes of eternity are upon him, how far can he go? How deep can he descend?
Once the flame has been lit, there's no other way.
Yes. Too soon to let go.
Too late to turn back.
You're a brave lad, James. I hope you will find what you're looking for.
It won't be me when you see me again. RMS Odyssey, a tragedy of mythic proportions. British cruise ship perishes at sea, half the passengers lost. Nautical experts and laymen alike are shocked to learn that the state-of-the-art cruise liner sunk to the bottom of the Atlantic in the early hours of the morning. The ship's maiden voyage turned out to be its last. Tragedy struck on the fifth night of the voyage when a fire broke out in one of the engine rooms. Despite the attempt from the crew, and the flames spread throughout the lower decks, causing a massive explosion in the boiler room that breached the integrity of the hull. While the exact number of casualties is still unknown, latest estimates claim that just over 1,000 passengers and crew, approximately half, perished in the fire or were lost to the cold depths. Hold on. So we missed one photo. The chalkboard. No, a painting. Gizzo. So I think I missed one movie poster and I missed one of the, and I clearly missed one of the... True reflection. Complete the writer's story. Oh. I should have gone in the room upstairs.
See you in hell.
Hell is closer than you think. You always believed that words have the power to set free, and you were right. I think you should stay here.
No, 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 no.
Focus on your writing.
I did horribly. I did absolutely horribly. I didn't get the good ending for anybody, I guess. That was... wow. Wow, wow, wow.
The other night, dear, as I lay sleeping, I dreamed I held you in my arms. When I awoke, dear, I was mistaken. So I hung my head and I cried.
I mean, yeah, that's the... Congratulations, that's the end. So, yeah. There's still the Inheritance DLC and the final note, which we can go back and get in the chapters. But, holy crap. This... I'm really disappointed in myself. I clearly didn't find all the things, and I clearly didn't get the good endings for anybody. I didn't get the good ending for the painter. I didn't get the good ending. I don't think I got the good ending for the director. And I didn't get the good ending for the actor, so, yeah. This turned into one depressing game with no uplifting moments whatsoever. So, yeah. But, as I said, there's... The atmosphere is incredible. My God, and this is the song they end on too. I did my best. I will say that this game really confused my senses on what the correct decisions were or the path to follow. I'm gonna change my face back. And what decisions lead to the right thing. There's a lot more backtracking than I realized also. But, and if I'm figuring this out correctly, there's 3 endings per. So you have like the bad ending, the good ending, and the middle of the road where apparently you got some things right and some things wrong. So you ended up like, so for the painter, we got looped. So we were stuck forever in the loop. Wait, I think, did I get the good ending for the director? I don't recall. I don't know. I have specifically not looked anything up about this game because I didn't want to spoil. But, yeah, so the stories are tragic as hell. And I think there is a very interesting discussion here about obsession and art and losing oneself in your art to the detriment of all others. There's I think a subtle discussion here about genius, that to achieve greatness one must throw all things away and focus solely on that thing, which I highly disagree with. But I know historically speaking, a lot of people who are considered like the paragons of their fields, there is this issue with balancing the work, the art, whatever it is, and then the domestic at home. And I don't think you have to sacrifice one to get the other personally, but there are a lot of people who do. Yeah, this was really tragic, emotionally speaking. Like, this was... I also like that not all the protagonists were, were wholly sympathetic, though I did try for some redemption. Like, that painter is an asshole. Like, absolute asshole. I was trying to get some redemption and have him see what he lost to his art, but I didn't quite find everything. I was missing, I think, 4 pieces of the family. I'm wondering with the writer what choices I could have done differently to have her, because when she burnt the portrait, I was like, okay, good, we did the thing. But I think actually what it was is I didn't, maybe because the manuscript is the source of that dark muse, maybe it should have been, you know, play all the DLC and then go do the thing. I really wanted to know what was going to happen next with the artist and the actor and the director. I should have paused and gone and done the other DLC, but I think that's cool though, that that's built in as a choice that has repercussions, and also a little bit of a nod to your own obsession and your own curiosity. Which, oh my god, that was such a torture that I was like, but if I go this way, I'm gonna be locked out and I won't see what's on the other side over there. And I'm so used to other games, especially in RPGs, where I get to backtrack left, right, and center all over the place. I'm never locked out of anything. I can go down path A, clear the enemies, do what I need to do, and then backtrack, go down path B, do the same thing, and see where they both go. I'm never locked out just because I chose the other path. And in this game, you don't get that. And I'm like, I don't know if I like it. Don't know if I like it. And as I said, there were some moments where I narratively understood what the game wanted, but the, you know, instructions unclear. The dog and the man, I think, were the one that irritated me the most. Oh, Primal, thank you so much for the follow. You know, as I said, I'm new to horror games, but there are a couple of things where I'm going, I get what you want me to do, but you're not connecting it to the instructions. My choices are this or this, and I'm not certain if my interpretation is correct, because the way I would interpret it is A, but I'm wrong. Or so on and so forth. So there are a couple of moments where you have that. But the storytelling, the visual storytelling, the The atmosphere, holy God, the atmosphere. They nailed the atmosphere so well. Like you're unsettled the entire time. And hey, Mel. The mannequins and the way they move are unsettling. The you know, the rats are everywhere, and you're like, do I go towards my, you know, do I go towards these people? Do I run away from them? What am I supposed to be doing? What's the correct thing? Oh, Mel, I'm sorry about the corporate stuff. But overall, as much as I'm sad that I didn't get any good endings whatsoever anywhere in this game, I still think it's a really good game. I think it was really well designed, really well written. There were a few minor hiccups, but overall, like the emotional punches freaking punch. Especially Blood Roots for the actor, when you're going through as the child and you're, you know, unveiling the relationship between Lily and James, who their father was, what was happening. Like, it was so damn angsty, and tragic and frustrating to watch and to figure out. And I do like that they don't hand you the story all the way. You've got to go hunt. You got to look. You got to find the pieces of paper. You got to find the pictures. You got to find all this stuff to really unveil the whole what the hell is going on thing. But wow, this was a good game. As I said, there's still the Inheritance and the Final Note DLC. I'm letting the credits roll because, you know, they all deserve to have their moment for the effort they put into this. I don't know if I want to go look up the end. I'm tempted to go look at the other endings to see what it was. But you gotta sit with this one a bit, because it just sits. Like it like the endings just sit with you. And I will say the twist on having it be Lily and not James, I thought we were playing as James. I honestly thought we were playing as James, and to have the ending turn around and you be Lily was intriguing. Was really, really intriguing. You know, and maybe were we playing as James? I felt like we were playing as James. I'm not necessarily mad at this ending. You want to hear Nikki's thoughts too? Okay, hold on. Is my Discord open? Please hold. I think Discord will be the better route. Let me open up Discord. get the hard eyes off. There she is. Hey, but oh my God! Hold on. I need to switch the output device. All right, can y'all hear? Can y'all hear Nikki?
Hello. Let me turn down on the stream. Hello, friend.
Okay, good. Yay. So I'm not necessarily mad at this ending. I think I got the middle again. I don't think I got the worst ending. I think I got the middle ending.
To be trapped in a lighthouse writing?
No, not for the writer, for the actor.
Ah.
I think I got the middle. I think I got the middle.
So my understanding is that you are playing as James, and Lily dies, and James makes a deal with the Rat King or whatever the fuck.
The Rat Queen, whatever she is.
Yeah, the rat thing. And it changes places. But trades places, but not entirely. Like, notice how there's the schizo poster and there's that note of him, me, all that. I don't know if it is, we're supposed to believe that something supernatural happened, or if, like, Lily lost her fucking mind.
I think, like, I think the way I interpreted it was, because I mean, you have James following you see the boy James corporally see him as a physical person. The only time you see Lily is in the memories itself. So I think we were actually Lily. I think that it's a bait and switch, because all it says is the actor, and there's always a girl and a boy on all the movie posters. So I think
the ending is, which one are you? I think your choices.
I think
if you play it again differently, you come out as him.
Yes, I think you do. I think because the direction that I've got from the actor's story is you have two choices. Either you do what the director tells you to do, or you don't. And I actively went against the director as much as possible, trying to figure out, trying to figure out what that is. And as I said,
also, Shadow asked you to turn down the music just a smidge.
Oh yeah, no, of course. The dramatic violins.
The dramatic drama.
The drama. Anyway, okay. So, like, there's always both of them on the posters. You don't really see yourself at all. You get some shape of you, but it's just ambiguous enough that you're not certain. Now, it teases you that you're James. Like, because I'm like, the boy keeps showing up, and I'm like, it feels like we're telling the story from James's perspective. So I think as I said, I think
in your playthrough, my reading of your playthrough is you're James, and Lily dies, and you guys somehow mystically swap, or one becomes the other.
I don't know if I believe it's wholly mystical. I think that a tragic accident happened on that ship. So one of them died. I think one of them died, and the other one, in their grief and trauma, took the other persona into them to keep them alive. And I think the directions, the what the ending is about is either, in my case, always rebelling against the director, kind of being that strong one. She lets James go. She lets the James persona, this person, this actor who they imply takes on any character because they are no one. So I think in this, by being the strong one and rejecting and achieving this state of this idealized state of who Lily is, I think the James persona lets go. And so it's the Lily persona that controls the body. And I think in the other direction, if you follow the director, because James was more of a follower, and so you're more reliving the script and having to confront, I think, the loss of Lily. That James, the persona of James, comes to grips with the loss of Lily and the loss of what happened on that ship, and the Lily persona fades away and James stands forward. And therefore the third ending, because all of these have 3 endings, if I'm reading the pattern correctly, the third one is you didn't commit to either path, so you're something in the middle. You're looped in madness, you're looped in the cycle. I think the third ending is always a looping. You haven't broken the cycle. I think that the breaking of the cycle, one way or the other, the breaking of the cycle is the point of each of these individual stories, whether it be the painter, whether it be the actor or the director. As I said, we haven't done the Inheritance DLC and we haven't done the final note yet. But I think, like, when you then shift over to the painter, I think it's clear that your choices are either you commit to the genius and the madness and the art, and that's the only thing that matters, and fully give in to the rat muse queen thing, the demon, whatever the fuck she is, or you're hunting your family down. You're trying to get all the pieces of your wife and your daughter and trying to reconcile that direction. And kind of redeem yourself in that faction and realize that was the truth, that the art and the passion and everything that truly motivated you was born from those people that he sacrificed for the art. Even though technically he was a raging jackass who, like, did bad things. As one is. And then, of course, now, I got the loop because I didn't fully complete either tree, so he's stuck forever in the loop because he can't let go, and he can't move up, and he can't move down, so he's stuck. So I got the loop on that one. And then I forget the ending that I got for the director.
Here's the big question. Layers of Fear 3 was announced in February.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes, if you didn't know.
I did not know.
And by the way, so Bloober Team is a Polish team, as you can tell from the Tomaz's. Dziękuję, everyone, for watching the stream. I know like 3 lines of Polish from having to work in Warsaw for like a couple of weeks. And they've partnered with Konami. They're actually working on the newest Silent Hills as well. So the team that did this, let me look at the wiki page really quick. I can't remember when they signed the deal with them. But yeah. And they've now started developing for Switch, which is pretty interesting. But their Silent Hill, with Konami being the publisher, so they will be the developer. And Bloober is going to be publishing and producing Layers of Fear 3. Both are TBA. But they also did Silent Hill 2. By the way, they're the dev team on that, which I think you have.
Yes, I own Silent Hill 2. It's I think one of the next thing we're gonna do. I think my decision that I decided on for Saturday night was, once we hit the end of BioShock, that I'm gonna go. We're gonna do all the Resident Evils, and then have something in between for my sanity. And then we're going to switch over and play Silent Hill. Because those are the
so
two.
They did
those are the
Silent
two
Hill
juggernauts.
2 re-release recently, the high def, all that. So Bloober team worked on that. So they're doing the next Silent Hill and Layers of Fear, which is their property. They've also they're a horror studio, so like they did the Blair Witch game. They've done a couple others.
Now,
and they're yes.
My understanding with Silent Hill 2, because I've never played it, and I don't know if you have, but my understanding for Silent Hill in general is it's very atmospheric.
Exceptionally. And like I saw, and that's why I was really curious, because like you're playing the new remake of like that group collection thing, not the original set. Yeah.
I'm playing the one that was put forward in 2023, where they've woven all the stories together to show you the full arc.
Okay, cool. So they did the rework of Silent Hill 2 in 2024, and I'm much more familiar with that title, even more than the 2001 version, actually. I just know the storyline, but like I know of the gameplay, and yes, it is. Silent Hill is just very atmospheric, and when we say atmospheric, it's like going down to San Francisco Pier at 9 a.m. before the fog has burned off, but it's like a part of the story. And Bloober does a very good, they like atmosphere is their vibe. And what I find about the Layers of Fear game now is that like playing this, and I'm excited to see actually their TBD Silent Hill, honestly. There's only been one screenshot of the render from Layers of Fear 3, and it looks fantastic. But they have matured so much as a studio from their first couple of games, and they actually started as a handheld developer for like DS and stuff. So really moving from something handheld into PC and then into full AAA console vibes. They're not considered a AAA studio by any stretch of the means.
No.
They're considered a really solid AA developer self-publisher, and that's fantastic. Their partnership with Konami is huge. So really, I think it's pushing them into that foray of AAA. No pun intended on the A sound.
I think they're flirting with it, yeah.
But flirting with it, but like it is one of the things I love about horror games. Like horror games to me don't come from AAA studios, and I even count that. I'll even throw Capcom in there as not being AAA by like American standards. Like when we think of AAAs, we tend to think of the EAs and the Microsofts and Blizzards, which I know are the same due to consolidation.
Ubisoft and things like that.
Yeah, like the big guys. Like Japanese studios have very much still kept their roots. Like it's funny to think of Nintendo's, it's a whole separate beast, and we can talk about that later. So there's lots of development studios coming out of Poland, coming out of Germany. Bulgaria is actually like the new big development space.
Really?
In Europe right now? Yes.
Well, and
it's pretty wild.
You sent me something earlier that they're doing a new DLC for Witcher 3?
They're doing a new DLC for Witcher 3. They just announced it. And I think, Ivo, was it you who told me? Somebody told me on the Discord. But what I find interesting is because Witcher 4, shall we say.
We'll call it Witcher 4.
Witcher 4 with Ciri is coming out. My thought is that they're trying to make sure that people who played Witcher 3 are like, still remember. And there's probably, thank you, Crystal, it was you, my bad, who've played it, haven't played it in years, want to remind people, like, this is nothing to do with the Netflix series. Ciri makes sense as the next Witcher if you read the books, like all of that. Fun fact, I did get to work on the very first Witcher.
But I also think it comes across to me like, yes, that makes sense of like, hey, remember this game that you really, really loved? Witcher 4 is coming out. But it also to me feels a bit, and this might be the pessimism in me in terms of being a gamer girl for as long as I have been.
Squeeze.
That this one, last squeeze, but also let me throw a bone to all the gamer boys who get pissed off anytime a woman takes center stage. And go, hey, gentle reminder, you kind of do like Ciri. I know it's not Geralt, and she has boobs, and it's not about Geralt anymore. But here's a last hurrah reminder of Witcher 3, and maybe you'll give us a chance.
I would actually challenge that. CDPR doesn't give a fuck.
You don't get that vibe from them as a studio?
I don't know. I've worked with them and spoken with them. And I mean, just like look at Cyberpunk and all of that. Like, that's a studio that cut its teeth on The Witcher. It is
well, I mean, they had to resuscitate themselves after they fucked up Cyberpunk.
But the point is, they did.
I know they did. They redeemed themselves. It was one of that was a redemption arc.
They absolutely did the work. They learned the hard way, but they did the work. The other reason I don't think it's that way is because The Witcher is based off of the books by, forgive me, my Polish pronunciation is so bad, by Sapkowski.
Yes.
He's a fantasy writer. There's still rights. I believe he still gets to approve shit. So there is still actually a gate mechanism in place. They can't just be like, fuck this, we're putting out this thing. Yeah, like, Mel, I don't, after season 2, I think I was like, I'm out. Like, I'm fucking out. It was great when it started. I loved Witcher. Yes, Shadow. I have lots of lore of the titles I've worked on. I remember when I got the opportunity to work on strategy guide content on The Witcher, so I got to play it in its development and all of that. And we got shipped all the books, and it was fun and exciting.
Yeah, no, Witcher season 1 was absolutely incredible. It was one of the strongest first seasons I've seen.
Witcher, when the first game came out, was incredible. That was in the same era of Assassin's Creed, like all of that. That was like a very good heyday, like 20 years ago, of like, we are going to take a risk on gaming. And it like I said, it has what's established CDPR, as we call them. And the reason I bring it up is because CDPR is like the biggest publishing studio and development studio in Poland that people know about. Bluebird's the other one. There's actually a bunch, but you don't really know a lot about them. There's actually, technically, the Polish game industry is pretty big. There's almost 75, 80 studios in Poland. If you don't know that.
No, I don't.
The other big one that I think people will know is, so Bluebird's the other big one. Who else? I'm looking right now. Some people might know Imperium Games because they do like some. Yeah. Anyway.
I'm curious.
Dreams. There's several studios, but like CDPR put Poland on the map, and then Poland invested in it. Like, and then actually, Poland actually did invest heavily in it. Yeah, it's expanding. The next big is Sub-Saharan Africa. If you guys want to talk fun. If you want to talk fun game development stuff, we could go there. Anyway, the point is, Poland does atmosphere extremely well.
Oh yeah, no, incredibly. And I was about to ask you, what else has Bluebird? So yes, they're gonna work on Silent Hill 2, which, given the strength of this game in terms of atmosphere, that is, I think, a great move for them. It certainly plays into what I feel is their strong suit. What other games has Bluebird, who created Layers of Fear, what else have they done?
So Bluebird, outside of Layers of Fear and the Silent Hill that I've talked about, probably the other two that you might know is Blair Witch, of course.
Okay.
And they also did, I'm trying to think, the only other one you might know might be The Medium.
Oh, The Medium, really?
That was Bluebird team, yeah.
That was such a mixed bag.
Yes. That was a mixed bag because one of the things that I think it tried to do, honestly, was it was kind of Bluebird's Expedition 33, like a French team making a game that happens in France. The Medium takes place in Poland.
Yeah.
I think there was a cultural mismatch at the time, honestly. I don't think it was a mechanics thing or anything like that. Because at 2 years later, Layers of Fear came out, and this Layers of Fear that you're playing came out.
Yes. No, what I remember of the medium. Again, I didn't play it, but I saw some playthroughs of it. I remember the story being heavy as hell. I remember the atmosphere and the art being lovely, but there was there was still some disconnects, like mechanically watching some of the gameplay, and some of the pacing, if I recall from what I watched.
Right. Yeah, Bloober didn't really, in my mind, have a really solid, like, actual game until the first Layers of Fear in 2016. And honestly, it didn't really pick up until 2019 when they released 2. Because that was their first real game. They were wholly focused on console development. And I think they're like, okay, we've hit our stride.
They figured themselves out, essentially.
They figured themselves out, yeah. And it happens. Like, they are considered a small studio. They're like a really strong team. I love the fact that in this release that they thanked all the fan translations that they used to actually get the game out, which I thought was wonderful, and credited those people. Yeah, in the Polish game community is very, very close-knit. Like, a lot of the development studios, I don't know if you guys understand when you're looking through the credits, like, who's actually Bloober Team, who is a third-party outsourced studio. It's what we call the services model, so you can't make a game on your own. They have to, like, call in, like, basically, like, Activision for Call of Duty calls up these outsourced servicing teams who hire hundreds of playtesters and QA people and translators. They're not employed by, COD's team. They're not employed by Activision. Activision just signs a contract and then, they do these outsourced services groups. It's the fastest growing non-gaming segment portion of the gaming market. And so a lot of the teams that Bloober worked with were also Polish-based teams for the vocal direction, the ADR, the localization, and the QA.
Oh.
Yeah. It was when you run through credits, I'm like, I know that guy. I know that guy. I know that team. So I was like, I know that company. And so I look for weird shit like that. If you want to run through the credits again, I could be like, Bloober, not Bloober. Bloober, not Bloober.
No,
it's a very homegrown studio and game.
Yeah, no, and I think they've got. I'm glad they figured themselves out and have gone in it. As I said, there was a few mechanic things in here where I'm like, this is irritating. But in general, I think, and I still want to go in and play the daughter's story in the final note. But overall, I think the execution here is really well done. But God, the subject matter, they do play with the heavy subject matter, and some of the visuals as well. Like, there were a couple of moments where even I was going, oh, hot damn, hold on. And I mean, you heard me where I was like, guys, if you don't do disturbing imagery, please look away. They don't shy away from that. And I feel that might be a bit of it's interesting because if it were an American studio, I would tell you shock value for some of that imagery. But in this, it doesn't feel like it's there to just be shocking and controversial. It was very well set in the story
it was
and
for
the atmosphere.
Like, everything in that game feels exceptionally deliberate.
Yes.
And nothing is lost. Like, it is there for a reason.
It wasn't a random
you might
jump
not
scare.
know it. Yeah, like everything. And what's interesting is I find this game very solitary compared to other like horror games. So like thinking of like The Quarry or the other one that you played. Whatchamacallit?
The Quarry and the Until Dawn. Or is that what
and
you think?
Until Dawn, yeah. And then even I can't remember all the horror games that you played, but like this game makes you feel like you are trapped and isolated. Like even in Still Wakes the Deep, with that atmosphere, like I still felt I was a part of it. It was all of that.
Yes.
Charter said it very well. The horror games make you feel like you're in a sentient kind of nightmare. Layers of Fear does a very good job of being like, you are isolated deliberately, and you are in this room, and we have given you everything that you need, and we are being scant with detail on purpose. Because it is so heavy and so important that you look at this thing. So the imagery, all of it is deliberate, discreet, done on purpose, and I very much appreciate that.
Oh yeah, no, and I think that you know, when you're getting in here into this, and we're talking about jump scares, and you're talking about that, it's Sentient Nightmare, I think, is an excellent description of that, in that you are not in control. That's the feeling in this. You are not in control. You are surviving this. You will get to the end one way or another. You may not like the ending where you get up, but you are rewarded for your curiosity.
Mm-hmm.
That much is given. You're rewarded for your curiosity. You are punished, in my view, if you do a straight run through. Like, you're not hunting, you're not looking for the bits and pieces. If you're just like rolling this on rails and speed running it, you're gonna get the bad ending. Like, you're not gonna understand the story. The story has to be hunted for. You know the story because you wanted to find the story. And so you found the articles, you found the pieces of art, you found the movie posters, you found the reels, you found X, Y, and Z, but you had to go digging for it, and you had to figure out. One of the tricks that I admit took me half a second is realizing that, and this didn't always hold true, which fucked me up, is that sometimes you need to backtrack because what you just triggered set off something you already passed, and you have to go back and get it. But you don't think about backtracking because they've got you feeling like you are technically on rails, and you're going through all the doors. And like 2/3 of the time, the door is locked behind you. And you think, oh, that means I can't go back. And then you experience what's happening in the room, and your brain's still in that mode of, and now I go forward. It never occurs to you that maybe the door behind you is, in this one instance, unlocked, and you need to go back to get something. So it fucks with your senses, and it fucks with your instincts. And while frustrating in the moment, I appreciate that overall, because I find that a lot of games, we talk about gamer instincts. You get into your gamer...
Damn it, it was May's observation. I keep fucking everyone. I'm so sorry, everyone.
The voidlings. The voidlings observed, and the voidlings were correct.
I'm just gonna start saying the voidlings.
But
also, quick note on The Witcher. I forgot about this. I find this hilarious. The author of the books in 2018 tried to sue. Well, he sent an open letter to CDPR demanding 60 million zloty, which is the equivalent of $16.1 million in royalty payments for the company using the Witcher universe. And the company had bought they legally acquired the copyright. They bought the gaming rights, period. And for the whole franchise.
Oh my god.
But they did, like, so, but like, think about it. You didn't know The Witcher was a fucking book until the game came out, right?
No, I knew of the Witcher series before the TV show came out.
No.
Oh, the game. No. The game taught me about the books. Yes.
Yeah, the game taught you about the books. So did the majority of stuff, right? Majority of people. He's basically pissed that he didn't get the royalties because he did it as a lump sum and not a royalty deal.
Oh no.
Oh no. And it's funny. So I don't know if you know the game Metro 2033.
Yes, I do know I
also
own
based
them.
On that's based on a series of Russian books. And the Metro series has a couple new games coming out. So that's a game series that's fantastic. If you like post-apocalyptic Russia bullshit craziness, might be hitting close to home for some of us. But it's a fantastic series, and he actually described the Witcher author as an old fool, saying without the gaming franchise, the Witcher series would never get this crazy international readership. Apparently, the writer and the company reached resolved it amicably. Sorry.
Amicably.
Yes. because they wanted to maintain a good relation with the author's works who inspired the CDPR's own stuff. They've never released what that public settlement was.
Oh my god.
I find that kind of hilarious.
Dear God, like the books, I mean, that game, that is The Witcher is what introduced me to the book series. Absolutely.
Exactly. Yeah, no.
And then
so at the time The Witcher came out, I can tell you this, I worked at Random House.
Yeah.
Who published the books. They weren't that fucking popular, y'all. And suddenly it was like, we can't fucking print it fast enough. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, they exploded, if I recall.
They did, yes.
I mean, The Witcher, the games were, to me, I knew of the Witcher series. It wasn't until Witcher 3, honestly, in my opinion, that
Witcher
it truly
3 blew it out of the park.
Yeah, it exploded.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yup.
Hello.
You want to know something hilarious?
What?
I've never actually played The Witcher with my own hands.
Oh my god, really?
I've never played any completed gold print Witcher.
Oh my god.
I've played dev versions.
Mm.
I've never played actual Witcher. Maybe that's what's gonna happen is I have to play The Witcher with you.
Oh my god. I actually have not finished The Witcher 3.
I feel like you haven't finished it because you don't want it to end.
I mean, a little column A, a little column B.
I won't finish Stray because I don't want to experience the ending.
I mean, there's so much.
Shadow, there's a lot of games that I have played and experienced that are not final copies. Like I've beaten a ton. Like I can't tell you how many times I have beaten a dev version of Devil May Cry 3 or 4 or whatever. Like I mean, and I sometimes fuck up because I'm like, wait, there's an orb here. Nope, they removed it.
Yeah, I may
in 2.5, not 2.8.
I may end up playing Witcher 3 on stream, or else I'll never actually finish that game. Like I've gotten somewhat. I think I've gotten 2/3 of the way through the game.
Mm-hmm.
But I have not
I've
finished
seen playthroughs. I have played it in developer mode. I have not actually played it in gold. So yeah.
Well, first off,
yeah,
yes.
her loot gremlin energy does drive her to get all the question marks. And I feel like actually your loot gremlin energy is what killed you in Layers of Fear.
A little bit.
You play horror games like you play an RPG. And I think that's what's the hard part for you. Aside from, it's fucking terrifying.
Oh, it's terrifying. Like I focus on the loot because it gives me a sense of control and helps me regulate my emotions. But it also fucks me up because I'm like, there's loot over there. I know there's loot over there, but I only get to choose one route, and it's gonna fuck me up. Which one is the better choice?
That's one of the big things in most horror games, like taking survival horror out, talking like true horror.
Yes.
I wish Sire was here because I know Phaz is very much Phasmophobia can be the same way. But like you like things like Prey and Resident Evil, which has still some of that action horror, survival horror role-playing element to it because you can kind of go back and forth.
Yes, I can go back into areas and clear them out.
Yeah, but this and I'm sorry, guys, my brain is not working now. I have a hell of a migraine. The radio station one.
Oh, Killer Frequency.
I'm Peggy. Yes, it's funny, I've played Killer Instinct with both you and Sire on stream at this point. I have never played it myself. I played it with my friends.
Yeah, Killer Frequency.
Yeah, and like that game also does an amazing job of being essentially a visual novel because you are a DJ and you get to get up one or two times. And it's really fun. You don't have to say I'm sorry, Shadow. I think it's hilarious. I love watching my friends play.
She's apologizing about the migraine, darling.
Oh, it's okay. Sorry. I was like, oh, cool. I forgot I said that. See, I'm fucked up, y'all. Nikki's dying. First my nose, now my head. Anyway, like that game does such a great job, but also of its atmosphere. Essentially, of you just sitting and talking to people and making a couple decisions on a map, but it still feels very warm and felt in, like lived in, and all of that good stuff. Mm-hmm. But like, you still have to make decisions that you cannot take back.
No,
right?
and you're on a time
limit. and you're on a time limit. And same, like Layers of Fear allows you to kind of replay if you make a choice that the game is not wanting you to, like when you kept trying to walk through that like horde of fucking mannequins and it wanted you to back up and it kept like kind of
it kept
resetting
forcing.
you.
Yeah, I was like, is it? At first I was like, okay.
Basically, Layers of Fear gentle parents you into hell.
Oh, it does. It absolutely does. Because I'm like, wait, is it that you want me to turn the other direction? Okay, no. Test all the directions. No. Okay, this is a just walk backwards into hell without looking behind me, which goes against every instinct in my body.
Right. And so I think it's fun for me to watch you play these games because it's like you don't even know how.
No, I don't know what I'm
like
doing.
Learning.
I have no idea what I'm doing. So I'm like,
that was my favorite part of watching you play Resident Evil because I got to make all those fucking jokes. Because I knew you'd never really played a survival. Like watching you play Silent Hill is gonna be fucking amazing, guys. Oh my god. The second triangle head is dragging that, so you're gonna be like, "Fuck this, I'm out." Like I can see it. Anyway.
I mean, I'm still right up there with some of the other games where I'm like, no, I don't want to go. I don't like it.
You know what we should play? We should play Galarians.
Oh dear God, what's that?
Do you remember when I had you play Galarians and Galarians Rion with me?
I'm blanking for the moment. Remind me.
Oh, you'll remember.
I think I need the visual for it. The name's not striking me, but if you showed me like an image, I'd probably remember.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. Like,
yeah, no, I don't know the rules of horror yet. I mean, I have some vague ideas. Prey to me was the closest I got, and to me, even still, I would argue it's more RPG than horror to me.
Mm-hmm. Prey is absolutely more RPG than survival horror.
It's got some elements.
They call themselves survival horror. It absolutely has the elements. It's very, and like when we talk in industry about the genre of horror, which is the super genre, the subgenre we talk into is survival horror. When we're talking about this like survival horror, who are the gods of it, most everyone is measured against Resident Evil and Silent Hill. Mm-hmm. I would even put Parasite Eve from Squaresoft in there. Is part of that like generation.
What's that other big J?
Which one?
What's that other big horror Japanese? Fatal Frame?
Fatal Frame, yes, but Fatal Frame is a different type of horror game. Mm-hmm. Because it is actually a subgenre of survival horror it's a subgenre of survival horror into a specific like Japanese version. It's a photography game.
That I remember.
Has a survival. Yeah, that's why technically it is a subgenre of survival horror.
Because I remember the like scene.
I got a lot of throwbacks, guys, between Galarians, Parasite, fucking.
Oh, we're
Dead or Alive the other day.
We've been around, and whether or not I've played it, I know trailers even if I haven't necessarily played the games.
And I know the weird like.
Oh, and there's Fear.
Tree of games.
I actually own Fear.
Yeah.
I was tempted by it, and I was like, I don't know if this is something because I was.
Which surprises me because Fear is an FPS actually.
I know, and somebody suggested it to me, and I was like,
Yeah, I was gonna say technically its subgenre is psychological horror. It's not survival horror.
No, it's the way Fear was explained to me because I was like, hey, I'm looking for an SP. I remember this specifically. I was talking to someone. I went, I want to try an FPS because that's not what I do, and I'm always willing to try new things. But the only FPSs I know are bullshit things like Battlefield and all that jazz, and I don't find that motivating, and those stories don't engage me. I need something with story. And someone went, oh, you should try Fear. It has a great story. And I was like, what kind of story? And they're like, it's kind of psychological. And I'm like, okay, cool. And I bought it, and I looked at it and went, oh, fuck, is this horror? I don't know if I can do this. I don't think I could be afraid and shoot at the same time. But I still have it.
And like we were talking about Metro earlier.
Yes, and I have that.
Metro, like I knew of Metro Last Light. I didn't know of the Metro series before that. So like I knew of the 2013 game before, ironically, the 2010 game, which is called 2033. So I know of Last Light, Exodus, and Awakening. And those are technically first-person shooter games, but I also think of them as post-apocalyptic horror. And that's how I was introduced to that series. I just, again, what's interesting is once we get into cutting genres, like Layers of Fear is absolutely, I would not put it as a horror game.
It's psychological.
Like,
I mean,
it's psychological horror. Like, it's still in horror, but it is into,
psychological.
Yeah. I would put it, yeah, absolutely. And so the super genre subgenre element of gaming is massive because of this crossover element. And I think, oh my god.
Oh, Metro Redux.
Okay, here's my other behind the scenes thing, Charter, about Half-Life. My very first piece of swag in the games industry was given to me by Valve, and it was a head crab hat.
Oh my god, Valve.
Do you remember my head crab hat?
I remember
I worked on Orange Box. Yeah. So I still have my copy of the Orange Box that was gifted to me. It's actually a Peggy version. But it still works on my PlayStation.
Oh yeah, so I have Metro.
I had a head crab hat.
I have Metro Redux. So this apparently has Metro 33 and Metro Last Light in it.
Yeah, so that's what came out right before Metro Exodus. So you have the first two games, and so yeah, you have Metro Redux Redo is a remaster actually.
Oh, neat.
Which is cool.
Yeah,
and then
so
you have Exodus and Awakening are the two after, and then there's a new Metro coming out this year, probably Q4. Holiday.
Yeah, so
I'm such a dork. Sorry,
oh, Half-Life.
Talking games industry. Oh, Half-Life. I mean, the best thing ever to come out of Half-Life, no offense to Half-Life in any way, shape, or form, because I don't think we're ever going to get 3, is Portal.
It's Portal.
You and I need to play Portal on stream together.
We do!
Oh my god, it'd be so good. Shoot that wall! Fuck you! Shoot that one! Wait, it's gonna be so good. We're totally the boss.
I need you to stand there. I don't fucking trust you. There's an achievement for betrayal you.
Put me in the fire.
No. I need you to jump on that. Bitch, you first.
My kitten sings GLaDOS' songs on the way to school.
I know. Well, come on. Stay Alive is so good. But I need to play. We need to play just Portal. I mean, there's the co-op, but the story in general
just play Portal
for
together.
Portal is so good in general. GLaDOS is such an amazing.
Portal was the best part of Orange Box, and I think it's funny because Portal was designed as I don't know if people know this. Portal was added to Orange Box as a shits and giggles because it was actually designed to test the fucking portal gun for Half-Life. It was a demo game, and then they just got into Valve has a rule that if they start developing something and it just kind of takes off, they're like internally, if people really like it, they let the teams work on it. Mm-hmm. And just as a gentle reminder, Valve makes way more money off of Steam, which is just the same as PlayStation Network or Xbox Store. Any of that shit, it is the same closed network vibe. I can tell you all the secrets of it. It's not as great as you think, but they make so much money off of it. They're not really focused on game development as much. And watch this will be the reason they announce Half-Life 3 this year, is my pessimism, just to be like, haha, Nikki was wrong. And the Valve office actually does have the red valve when you walk right in. It's pretty cool. But yeah, Portal started as we're trying to test Portal mechanics, and then they developed it into a game for funsies.
For shits and giggles.
And then everyone was like, this is the best thing ever.
This is amazing. And also, I mean, the voice acting was so well done. I mean, you had...
Are you still there?
Are you still there? I mean, the voice acting was incredible.
Mama turret gifts whenever I can't get a hold of her. Are you still there?
Oh yeah, no, it's become an inside with us that a turret joke will always make.
I love your companion cube. Now kill it.
Now kill it. God, what is the name of the actor who does Cave Johnson? He's so good.
And he's my favorite. What's his name in Spider-Man?
Yes, his voice acting is so good.
J.K. Simmons. It's J.K. Simmons.
Yes, J.K. Simmons. That's it.
He's so good.
That's why my brain went Richard Simmons, and I went no.
You remember?
No.
I don't hate you.
I don't.
The best part about the woman who voiced GLaDOS was
Oh, come on! I'm a potato.
Auto-tuned. I'm a potato. Yeah, she wasn't really auto-tuned. That's like she's an opera singer. She can flex her voice. They did, of course, add some on top.
Yes.
But if you've ever heard her on a panel, it's amazing.
Oh God, yeah. No.
Sorry, this did become a podcast episode. We're not talking Layers of Fear anymore. I took over your stream. I should go.
Honey, this is Love and Chick Space. I just happened to be here scaring the shit out of myself. You're always welcome on my stream, bestie, because I'm also interested in these things. But
J.K. Simmons is a gift.
I mean, J.K. Simmons is an amazing actor.
I love him.
Absolutely an amazing actor.
I love when actors like that also work in games. He carries over extremely well across both.
Oh, Daddy.
Me? No.
Yes.
What do I do?
You owe the sorry jar.
God damn it. I'll hold myself accountable if I hold everyone else.
You must.
Can I do a 10 pull because I have 10 blue?
Yeah.
Do I put?
Are you trying to buy? Are you trying to buy ahead of time for you?
I am. If I do that. He's also the voice of Omni-Man and Invincible. And it's
yeah.
amazing.
No, he's an amazing voice actor. But like my understanding of horror in the various genres is, of course, you've got like the survival horror, you've got psychological horror, and then where would we put? I think that I just call torture porn from what I've seen, but where do we put things like frickin' Outlast and Evil Within, and where I'm like, what freaks you out is the absolute horrific imagery that they're putting in front of you, the blood everywhere, and the fact that you literally, like, Evil Within, I think you do get some weaponry, but still mostly with like some of these games, it's very much like you're here to
the
be
body
tortured.
horror aspect, like you're basically playing Saw the movie.
Yeah. Like that's what Outlast looks like to me, is just, you know, what I know of Outlast is you literally, there are no weapons, you just run and hide. That's it. And that seems survival horror, but I've also seen the imagery and shit, and I'm like, that seems a little more intense. Like, that seems like the way intense side of survival horror. Because when I think survival horror, I'm thinking like the original Last of Us.
So, I would, like, if you like go to the Wikipedia page, it'll tell you there's like 5 or 6 versions of sub horror, which is usually action, survival, psychological, jump scare, and reverse. I would say there are more.
Yeah.
But this is like a very good starting point. So like, from just straight gore, how we define games in genre and subgenre is actually the outcome that you want. So what I mean by that is, in Resident Evil, your job is to survive the horror.
Yes.
It is a survival horror. Castlevania, which created the Metroidvania, as if you're wondering, it's a mashup of Metroid and Castlevania. That is technically a type of platforming game, because the goal of Castlevania is to platform through the castle.
Yeah.
And
it's a
kill
fighting
Dracula.
game.
So, yeah, same thing about Mario. You're going to, you know, it's a Mario is a platformer, y'all. It's the original.
My understanding of Soma Key would put it over in psychological.
Right. So it just kind of depends. Like, survival horror is generally, a lot of people lump everything in there, but then you kind of move it, or you have the subgenres of the subgenre of the subgenre. Usually the defining game is the one that is truly like the single subgenre. So yeah, like Silent Hill is actually considered psychological horror over survival horror. It's both. It's a mashup. But like I count as like body horror or just gore games. That's a subgenre of the subgenre. Like I'm sure if there's like a game like that, it's try to survive, so it's probably going to be a survival horror. Sorry, I'm trying to do my polls. Hang on, please hold.
It's survival horror, but it's gory survival horror. It's like
it's very gory.
It's like we're
like Soma's considered a psychological horror. It's there to fuck with your head.
Yeah, like Soma, Observer, and Visage, I believe, if I'm remembering the.
Yeah, Visage is a psychological horror. Here, I'm putting it in the Discord.
So
I put it in the polls?
You put it in the polls section. Because I did, when I decided I wanted to play horror games, Mama did do some research, y'all. Mama didn't walk fully blind.
Proud of you, baby girl.
So, because I had to make a list of games. I was like, if I'm doing horror, I need to make a list of games because I don't own this shit.
He showed me that list and I went, why are you doing this to yourself?
I know. You looked at me and you were like, I don't think you can survive this. And I was like, I'm not jumping into the deep end out the get-go. We're going to ease our way in.
Splatterpunk to me is Chainsaw Lollipop.
Yeah. Which that's been mentioned.
That's action. That to me, that is Splatterpunk or Lollipop Chainsaw. Sorry. Literal Splatterpunk meets action horror.
Because I would consider so far, I mean, to me at the moment, the most quote unquote horror game I've played is Resident Evil in terms of like the higher, like the higher level.
Slay is existential horror. Slay originally is Slay the Princess Vex is technically visual novel first into existential horror.
But so at this moment I've played Killer Frequency, I've played Still Wakes the Deep, I've played Layers of Fear, Resident Evil 9 Requiem, The Quarry, and Until Dawn, and Slay the Princess. So I've played quite a cacophony here. But I've been trying to work and BioShock now, which technically BioShock. It's so weird playing BioShock after doing Resident Evil, because I remember the first time I played it, I was literally like, ah! And this time around, I'm like a little more calm about it. There's still moments where I'm like, I don't like where this is going. But mostly it's the, oh fuck, I'm out of Eve. It's not as
that's
intimidating.
BioShock is an action horror.
Yeah, it's action horror.
I would say BioShock is an action game. I don't know. It was funny when you're like, it's a horror game. I'm like, no, it's not. And then I'm like, oh, okay, I guess.
Technically, yes. Technically, it is. But it's very.
Technically, it is a horror game.
It's BioShock is to horror what Prey is.
Shadow. I put it in the fucking sorry jar thread.
Is what Prey is to horror. I like this time playing BioShock. I put it in Prey's category. In that. It's RPG. There are RPG elements. There are very much story elements. It has an excellent story, and then there's some horror elements mixed in for the gameplay purpose. But it's straddling the two. I would say if anybody wanted to slide into horror, starting with Prey and which I have not played on stream yet, but starting with Prey and BioShock, I think would be like, and then probably Killer Frequency. Would be the what I'd call the transitional games. And Until Dawn and The Quarry just felt like playing slasher movies. Like I was just playing Scream.
Yeah, which that's what I kind of liked about it.
Yeah, I really did. And there's still more in the series because Dark Anthology, the Dark Pictures Anthology, there's still is on deck. In that you've got like Little Hope, Man of Medina, and a few others from the universe. Plus, they just, I believe, that developer or studio or terms losing me, just released a new one, if I recall, that's more sci-fi looking.
I'm gonna send you this. I just found this site that actually does a very good job of explaining video game genres. Hang on. Because you know how much I hate the fucking, quote, gotcha game genre. It's not a goddamn genre. Supermassive Games is a great company.
There it is. You're like, gotcha is not a thing. I know, darling. I know. You start twitching out.
It was funny when Yaya was visiting, we were having a conversation about it. She's like, no, it's like saying that slot machines are a genre. It's like, no, it's called gambling. Gambling is a mechanic.
It's a mechanic.
Like, yes!
Ultimate is the
gotcha
genre.
mechanics. It's funny that Gacha is the only game that I know of that Gacha and DLC are the only 2 times we talk about a game based on its monetization structure, but Gacha is the only thing I know of that we have actually, aside from casino games, like slots, cards, poker, whatever, we have ever stated, like, this is the monetization structure of this game. And that is why I play it. It's like, no, you don't. Lads is actually a visual novel dating game. Its actual genre is otome game.
Yeah, I was gonna say otome is the genre.
Mechanic.
Gacha's mechanic. But yes, Directive 8020. Thank you. That's what I was thinking of. That's the latest. That's the latest entry into the Dark Pictures anthology series, which might be what ends up being woven in between the Resident Evils. But like, and then you have games that are what I would call, because would walking simulator be a genre or a mechanic? Because I feel like it's more of a mechanic than a genre.
It is a mechanic. You're thinking of what's its name? The Kojima.
No, not Death
Swallowing
Stranding.
baby.
Not
Okay.
Death Stranding. I mean, yes, I understand why people would call it a walking simulator. It is not a walking simulator. It is a post office simulator. But you are a mailman in like the worst. Look, you've got the worst OSHA violations happening on that route.
What I find interesting, hang on, I'm so sorry to interrupt you, that you want to play Directive 8020. I love supermassive games. They make the biggest fucking smattering of titles that you could ever think of.
What do you mean?
They're also the people who have brought you Little Big Planet.
Oh my god.
As well as Until Dawn.
Mm-hmm.
The Quarry.
Mm-hmm.
And what was the other one that I was like, what the fuck? Sorry, hang on. I'm joking. Killzone. They also did Killzone.
Killzone?
Yeah, they do Killzone.
Oh my god.
Because they started out as a Sony studio. As like a Sony first party. So it's pretty funny.
PT, look, I saw the thing for PT and it is a tragedy that it didn't go full bore. Because it looked really interesting. But the casting of Frank Stone as well. Oh, the casting of Frank Stone. I don't know the casting of Frank Stone. But no, I was thinking of, I was trying to think. Because Little Nightmares is a platformer.
No.
But you're jumping around and solving puzzles. There's platforming.
There's platforming. Okay. Platforming is its secondary subgenre. It's a puzzler.
It's a puzzler?
Because the jumping around on platforms is
part of the puzzle.
The goal of the game is puzzle. Platform is a mechanic in that game.
With horror sprinkled in, sort of.
Horror, yes. So it's like it's a puzzle platform horror adventure game. Dude, this is my job for 20 years.
It's all the things.
It's all the things, but it is.
But it is. Yeah, because I was gonna say you've got
Little Nightmares, by the way. That game, that's fantastic. I love that series.
Oh yeah, no, I intend to play it on the Thursday streams. I was wondering if that's where we go after Layers of Fear is Little Nightmares. It's a horror puzzle. Because I've only played Little Nightmares. I've only played the first one. I haven't played the second one, and I know
you watched me play the first one.
No, you watched.
Did you actually play it?
I played it at your. I played it at your old.
Oh yeah, because I
apartment.
forced you to do it. I was like, it only takes 6 hours.
Yeah, you're like, you can do this, and I was like, I don't want to do it. What is with this mirror? Why is this over here? What's in the light? Why are they crawling? You had a lot of fun watching.
Why am I a little girl in a yellow hood?
What is with this raincoat?
Love that raincoat.
Why am I? You're gonna have to leave the light. No, I don't want to leave the light. This is my candle. This is my candle.
Another fun genre game. Souls games. Like, I want to play Lies of P.
I will leave
which
those
I
to
consider
you.
that is a horror. Of course I do. I would consider that a horror game, but everyone's like Souls games, and I'm like, that's just, it's a Japanese mechanic that y'all fucking finally discovered. Because after you forgot the first Devil May Cry was really fucking hard. Basically, the first Souls game is Devil May Cry. And then they were like, we made Dark Souls. And then Devil May Cry went, everyone said we're a little too difficult. Let's make something fun. You should put the just chatting screen up, bud.
I probably should at this point. Da, da, da. Oh, wait, hold on, because I realize I don't have you on my just chatting. So please hold. No, you're fine. Hold on. I can get you there. Because it's not. Hold on. What are you here? Ah, that one. Okay. It's not a browser. It's an audio capture. Yes. There she is.
Am I good?
Yes, I got you there.
Do I still need to keep meowing the chocobo?
Wait, hold on.
I'm happy, May, that you believe in me for Lies of P. I don't believe in me.
Basically, if it involves a thumb, she's playing it. I'm not gonna.
I put a little chibi of me on the game, on the screen.
Hold on. I'm bringing.
Hey, Gremlin.
I have to bring Gremlin over.
I'm Gremlin, okay?
Oh, Gremlin, he'll go right there. It hangs out there.
Souls games equal anger throwing things and complete meltdowns.
Oh yeah.
That was Ninja Gaiden on PS3 for me.
Oh yeah. No,
you know what you should play on stream, Mama? You should play God of War.
Oh yeah, let me play God of War. Are you kidding me? No, actually, I would happily play the most recent iterations, like God of War and Ragnarok. No, I don't, because one, I don't know the combos. Two,
I think we can finally tell the Valkyrie story.
Oh my god, the Valkyrie story. Holy shit. Okay, so Mama is a loot gremlin. We all know this.
Nikki Battles.
Nikki Battles. Anyway, but so I did when they released God of War, the remake. Well, not the remake. It wasn't a remake. It's a relaunch. The newest ones. The one before Ragnarok. Daddy Kratos. So when they released Daddy Kratos, I was like, this looks interesting, and I want to quietly play a fighting game myself and see how well I do.
It's a fighting game. It's an action game. Also, by the way, just sorry, Xavier is the next 10 days with you. Carry on.
Oh, bestie. So I was playing God of War, and I was like, I'm gonna do this because it looked like it was suddenly in the speed of Mass Effect and Dragon Age, and I could possibly pull this off, but I'll do it quietly where Nikki can't see me. And so there I was, and I'm like, there was a lot of, this is me, folks. This is me talking. The storyline, ridiculously good. Hi, King. Like, that game was incredible. The only complaint, and this is me talking, the only complaint I had for the God of War was the backtracking. There was so much backtracking to the point where even I was like, okay, dude, this is...
How many times can we go around this goddamn lake?
Yeah, it really hit that, like, how many times are we gonna play this game of, going around the lake, going back to the thing and doing this and doing that, and I'm like, holy hell. Sorry, I just realized I didn't have sound alerts on this stream yet because I am still building this out. But Yeah, it was one of those moments where I was like, can we talk about this, y'all? How many times are we gonna go around the rail? Anyway, but still, it's me, and I am a completionist, and I am a loot gremlin, so I'm gonna find all the fucking things, and let me tell you, I found all the fucking things. And I was gonna get all the achievements, and I had worked my way by myself through all the Valkyries. Were they a bitch? Yes. Did I almost throw my controller like 3 or 4 times? Yes. Did I swear in multiple languages? Yes. But did I kill them? You bet your ass I fucking did. And I was really proud of myself. And then I made it all the way to Sigrun and the Valkyrie Queen. And I was like, all right, I'm going to do this. I can do this. I killed the others. I've got all the gear. I've done all the things. I should be fine. And I went into that. So day 1 did not happen. Day 2 did not happen. Day 3 did not happen. And I was finally reaching a like rage state. And I forget if it was a text or a call, but I was like, I reached out to Nikki and I was like, bitch, I need you to kill the Valkyrie Queen.
And mind you, I am playing God of War at the same time she is. I have not gotten that far yet.
No, she was
I think
not.
at that point I had defeated 2 Valkyries. Like I hadn't even beat the game yet.
No, you hadn't. I was way far ahead of you.
Yeah. And yeah, so there was some rage and I came over to assist.
And I was like, she walks in, I have the game going, and she's like, you good? And I handed her the controller, and I literally looked at her and went, kill the bitch. I was like, just fucking end it. And she did it. Like, she did it on the 3rd go round. And I was just like, there was a part of me that was just like...
The best part, no, this is my favorite part.
And
so
Vex remembers because I was living with Vex at the time.
Yeah,
I was so pissed.
Yeah, living with Vex, I came over. And
I've never seen a defensive Kratos
I'm like,
before.
Can I re-equip and change your gear? And she's like, yeah. And I open the equipment screen, and the first thing I do is take the fucking axe off. I'm like, girl, I love you. Chains.
I've never seen a defensive Kratos before.
Kratos. And like, I just like cocked my head slowly looking at her setup, and I was like, I've never seen a defensive Kratos before. Respect her entire Kratos.
Oh yeah, just totally respect him from the ground up, because I was like,
so you beat all the Valkyries, right? Because you're at the Queen. And she's like, yeah. I'm
yeah,
like,
and I looted all of this.
And the Valkyrie gem.
I was like, I did, didn't I?
No, babe. It was so funny. And so, yeah, like I said, I had only done 2 of the Valkyries. It wasn't my game, wasn't my setup. Respect it. I was like, first round, I'm gonna die. I just need to like see what the other 5 Valkyrie attacks are. The second time, I was like, okay, I think I got it. And then after the 3rd one, I'm like, done. Can I have some mac and cheese now?
Oh yeah, no, she got it on the 3rd go round. And sorry, I'm updating the Twitch titling for this. So
it's pretty funny.
She gets it on the 3rd round and like rips out Sigrun's rings, and I was like, one part of me was like, yes, that's my bestie, and the other part of me was like, fucking hell. She made it look so goddamn easy.
She's like, I'm not a defensive Kratos. I'm like, no, babe. No, Kratos is here to kill people. To not be like, ooh, no.
That also leads to our other favorite story about this, because as I said, Nikki was behind, and I told Nikki there was a specific scene that had me absolutely sobbing on the floor. And I told her she'd know it when she got to it, and she did know it. But instead of the phone call that says, oh my God, girl, I totally understand why you were so emotional in this scene, I get the phone call that says, you cried at this? Yes, bitch, I fucking cried. I cried at it because he's in the boat with fucking Athena, and he has to go get the Blades of Chaos, you know, the thing that he put aside that represents generational trauma that he didn't want to bring on to his son because he was trying to be a better man and trying to like rehone into healthy masculinity. That thing, and in order to save his son, he has to go back and become the monster he was desperately trying not to be anymore, because I found that fucking emotional. Yes, bitch, I fucking cried. And all she was like is like, yay, the blades are back and I can kill things. And I was like, cool, I'll be over here just sobbing at the actual implications of all of it. It's fine. I was fucking emotional about it. And she's just like, yeah, no, cool. We finally get the blades. I hate the axe. And I'm like, I'm just gonna go be alone in a closet and sob over the implications. It's fine. It's fine. I did. I sobbed through the floor at that scene. Like just I was just tears running down my face. Vex coming in, passing me by to go to the kitchen and be like, "You okay?" I'm like,
I get it. No.
Feelings.
I gotta go kill a Norse god. I get it. It's bad. It's fine. Give me the fucking materials to do it. This guy fucked up my family.
That's
Fuck
all
that
it
guy
is.
Up. Yeah, I was heartbroken at the ending, and I don't want to give it away in case anyone.
Yeah, no, the ending.
I actually was in a meeting with Sony because they were like, with Sony and a couple other teams, and they brought me in as the gaming person because the team that was there was not at the company I was at. And I was like, no, I used to work at Sony. Additionally, this conversation about if games are emotional, I'm going to tell you as somebody who lost their mom, the ending of God of War about the gold hand thing, heartbreaking.
Oh,
well done.
Tragic. Yes, no, Vex, I know. I'm not... One day I may play Assassin's Creed on stream, and that's going to be a moment because if there is one game that makes me cuss
actually
like
would
a
not
Slayer,
be able to watch that. I can't watch you do that.
It's only like Assassin's Creed 1 and 2 that really the
Italian man. It's always the Italian man.
No, the Ezio. By the time we hit Ezio, we were good. Like we
it'll for YouTube. It's so true.
Oh god, it was so bad. Like because occasionally you're doing your thing and then, the assassin's like, "Yo, hey girl, I'm just gonna lead to my death for no fucking reason whatsoever." And I was like, "That's not what I told you to do," but cool.
We were not good.
We were not good.
No,
like Assassin's
it is like
Creed
your road
1
rage on 32, and I can't handle it.
Oh no, it was first time playing Assassin's Creed 1. I was raging so hard, because again, outside of my comfort zone in terms of what I play, but two, also I got really pissed off at the occasional can you I'm hitting the button, if you could just do the thing I'm asking you to do, please, so I could stop dying, or you could stop leaping.
How did you survive Mirror's Edge then?
I don't remember if I played Mirror's Edge.
Oh, Mirror's Edge is so good.
But I have played and beaten.
Vex, you were raging the third and fourth times you played it too.
Fuck off.
No, Vex, don't fuck off.
Fuck all the way off. Black Flag is still my favorite of the Assassin's Creeds. It's so good. It's so good.
Black Flag is not an Assassin's Creed. Black Flag is a pirate game by Ubisoft.
I mean, fair. Yeah, to be fair, that's absolutely true, but it's still technically part of the thing, and it is my preferred, my favorite of them. Although, I do like Cassandra. Odyssey is fun, but dear God, there's like by the time you hit Origins and Odyssey and Valhalla, you're going, hey guys, the game has to end at some point. There's too fucking, like, I get overwhelmed. I'm like, there's too many side quests, too many collectibles, too many
very
things.
Important question. King, have you played Assassin's Creed far enough out to get to the whole Adam, Eve, Apple bullshit? Caleb Gurley's, are you prepared? Sorry.
Oh yeah, no. Like
Henry is really into this conversation, by the way. Henry says hi, y'all.
Henry's lovely. We love Henry. He's just stopping by.
He wants to play fetch.
But
just popping by.
No, there's a lot of moments in games where I'm like, and she's just sitting there going, "You good?" And I'm like, "It's fine. I have a soul."
And I'm like, and that's where the joke "I'm dead inside" comes from.
I am the carer because somebody fucking has to, because my two best friends are fucking pragmatic and rational, logical creatures.
Yes, we are there to get shit done.
And so I have to be the one to feel the feelings. Like, it's cool, everybody.
Vex and I are like, hey, cool, you gonna handle that while she's doing whatever the fuck she's doing? Great, bro.
Basically, I'm the one sobbing in the corner, looting the corpses at the same time while they're still fighting, and they're bitching at me because I'm not fighting. And I'm like, I am processing my emotions. Here's a fucking healing potion. Shut the fuck up.
Exactly. So is the Assassin's Creed TV series is still on track? Yeah, no, it is. By the way, gentle reminder, Netflix is releasing an Assassin's Creed TV series, not to be confused with the Fassbender movie. The
We don't
first
talk about
image
that.
that looks like a test image for God of War, which I love how God of War tried really hard to be like those original games that were completely sexist and terrible and feeding into all of those tropes did not exist. So the new God of War series, which is coming out from, I think, Prime, or that one might be Netflix, and then there's a Horizon Zero Dawn coming out as well. They've licensed all that.
Oh, I cannot wait. Horizon Zero Dawn was so good.
Yes.
Horizon Zero Dawn. So when we have the sandbox games out there, and you've got Horizon Zero Dawn, Forbidden West, and you've got Fallout, and then Assassin's Creed moved into that direction. I say this as a looter and a completionist. There is such a thing as too fucking big. And like Valhalla and Odyssey hit it, where I was like, there's too much. Where I start skipping shit. If I start skipping shit, y'all, there's too much. Like, I'm the one that digs into every crevice. Even if the game isn't built like that, and I've got Nikki behind me going, you can't fucking loot the dumpster. And I'm like, you don't know that.
Dude, guys, fucking guys. Guys, no, stop talking. I get this one. Her playing Final Fantasy VII Remake has been the hardest experience of my life. So, Mama has not played 7. And so I got her finally to play Remake. So she does not have original context. And on Final Fantasy Fridays, I'm actually going to play 7, and then I will play Remake. And the reason is I believe Remake is not a remake. It is an actual sequel. And I'll talk about that and that whole bullshit later. And she's playing it, and she's never, like, really, she's not a Final Fantasy girl. Had you played?
I never.
You'd finished 16.
I had
at that point
the first Final Fantasy.
You started 15.
The first Final Fantasy I ever played myself, because normally I would watch Vex. Like the first Final Fantasy I ever saw was fucking 10 and Titus, and me backseat gaming Vex on it when it came to like
Vex. I'm so fucking sorry. I did not realize that happened to you.
Well, because I was like, no, you gotta go do the thing over here, and you have to go collect that, and you have to go get that.
No, that's not how it works.
I know. It's cool. I was like, achievements. That was the first Final Fantasy I ever saw. But he loves me, and he forgave me. He also enjoyed my absolute rage at the end of the game, and the fact that I just absolutely despise Titus with every fiber of my being. And then we went from 10 to 12, I think.
Which I love.
And then
I'm sure you're like, Balthier.
Fran and Balthier. I was all over Fran and Balthier. I was like, as a bisexual woman, I wanted to be both of them, and I wanted to fuck both of them. Like, I just wanted them.
This really became Space After Dark. God damn, I should get a glass of water.
That's what I named the channel. It's it's the new title of the stream.
You can be on the screen so people know I'm here.
I should.
Dude, the bunny girl. I love Vieira. I think they're amazing.
So good, and I love their stuff. But the first one I've ever actually played is 16. That's the first time 15. I started it with 15 with you.
Which she still hasn't finished, guys. We just got to Altissia.
I just made it to Altissia.
I'm losing it.
I just made it to Altissia, but I played I have not completed 16. But I am, I think, 80% of the way
and
through
you're like,
16.
Sidolphus, my love.
Oh, Sid. Fucking Sid. I love Sid from 16.
Now you're like summon Ramu every time,
I'm off at Leviathan.
Baby.
I'm at the point where I'm like point and no return, so you got to finish your DLC. I'm off fetching Leviathan. That's where I am on 16. But technically, yes, 15 and 16 are the only ones I've physically played with my hands until you sat me down and like, we're gonna do remake. And I was like, okay, because I've seen Advent Children and had no idea what I was watching. All I knew was Latin chanting, reunion, and then And then Cloud doing his thing. Like
Cloud, Zach, and Sephiroth are homies. Is what she told me, and I lost it.
She's like, what do you know about this? And I'm like, she goes, what do you know about Cloud and Sephiroth? And I'm like, there seems to be a bitterness there. They were like homies back in the day and something went wrong. Although Sephi is giving angry bottom vibes, so I don't know. Like Pretty Boy's pissed that Cloud doesn't remember him or something.
The rule that I can't tell her any spoilers.
She can't. I refuse. I was like, you cannot tell me. You cannot tell me this. Oh yes, I totally backseat drove you on Vampire Bloodlust, Bloodlines, the Masquerade. But come on, that led to some great moments and great lines, like just stand in the middle and push and see what happens. Followed by Vex. We can't just kill everybody that we see. Not 2 minutes later.
No, we can. We
kill
absolutely
that one.
can.
Kill that one. He's annoying. Kill that one. Totally said someone to die because he irritated me.
How did you not kill it? But anyway, we're playing fucking Remake, and it's fantastic, and it's fun. I'm not allowed to spoil anything. I am allowed to be like, you need to remember this scene.
Yes, she's allowed to say, put a pin in this. Like, remember this.
Put a pin in this. And like, I have all my conversations with Vex about, oh my god, okay, so this happened in comparison to the other thing. Like, totally, I don't do any of the theory crafting and lore discussions really for lads, but fucking Final Fantasy, bro, I got you. Anyway, so I'm trying to explain to her how Final Fantasy kind of works. And like the looting structure. And there's a scene in the first remake. It's right after you blow the disc in Midgar, and it's just cracking up because I remember losing it. And we've at this point had like 1 or 2 Sephiroth hallucinations where he's like kind of showed up and he's like done the whole thing, and I'm like, this is gonna happen more often. You're gonna see flashbacks and things. They're not gonna make any contextual sense to you. But you know, this was the joke of Cloud just needs to equip some Prozac materia. And I'm like, I don't think that's gonna work. You'll find out why. But so there's the scene like right after they drop the plate and you're like trying to meet back up, and she runs down to this alley, and of course, you know, Cloud's tripping kittens and Sephiroth's doing the thing, and like the alley is on fire, and like Cloud, you know, when they do that thing and the game restricts your movement and he's like doing the exceptionally slow wobbly walk. I think at this point he was crawling on all fours. He was crawling on all fucking fours through a flaming alleyway. And Sephiroth's at the end of the alley. And what does Mama do? I'm like, where the fuck are you going? It's a straight alley. She's like, I'm checking the dumpster. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean you're checking the dumpster? You can't fucking loot a hallucination. She's like, you don't know. And I'm like, no, I do know. And also, what hallucination games allow you to fucking loot? And like, this scene that should have taken like 30 seconds of dramatic crawling, 5.5 minutes. And it was literally just hearing like, Hextos, Feastus, Feast, like in the background. And she's fucking crawling to every dumpster, trash can, piece of goddamn paper. And I was like, are you just scared of Sephiroth? She's like, no, what if I miss something? And I'm like, you can't loot the fucking hallucination, dude.
That's where that line comes from.
Oh my god. It was like the hardest 5.5 minutes of my life. She's like, I just gotta. I'm like, no, there's not even a shiny. That's a fucking flame. Like fire.
Look, a hallucination is technically just a false reality over a real reality, and I could pick up something that's actually something in the real reality, and I didn't want to miss anything.
It was a mix of died laughing with crashing the fuck out. And then I like literally took the controller after the scene ended, and I was like, we need to have rules about this gameplay. Okay, because if this happens again, I am totally talking spoilers.
We reached the point where I was like, fine, if we're going to do this, you're gonna have to
MC in the N109 zone, guys.
I was like, you're going to actually have to walk through. And I don't mean tell me what to do. I mean, you need to tell me where the loot is. Because if you don't want me.
I did tell you where the loot was, and I made it exceptionally fucking clear there was nothing in the burning hallucination alley. Had to. Then she's got to do every fucking side quest. Like when we played Persona 5, I did the trick where I had her go and defeat the Reaper when it had the flu. Yes, that sentence sounds odd, but if you've ever played Persona, it makes total sense. Total sense. And I was like, babe, you're pretty overpowered. She's like, no, I'm really. I'm like, no, I do not know how to explain to you how overpowered you are. And she did the same in 7. I was like, can we please just get to the gold saucer? No, I got to do this. I'm like, you can't. Babe, no, just please. She's like, no, I have to do all of the side. And like me walking through, she's like, when can I not get the side quest again? I was like, can you just, at a certain point, I was like, please, Vincent Valentine is my homie. I really just need you to go get him. And she looked at me and she was like, fine, I will go to Nibelheim and then we'll loot and do all of the fucking side quests. I was like, thank you. Like this, like watching the two of us do this play, we should probably stream when you do the third one.
Oh my
because
God.
it was like, oh my fucking God, I still have to kill Reno and Rude and Rufus and she just like hands me the controller. I'm like, I'm not even playing. I don't even have your equipment set up. Like we play completely different. She's like, you got it, you can dodge,
You're fine.
you're fine. I'm like,
Dude, there were so many times I would hand her. I'm like, oh fuck that. Like, to be fair, I tried it once. That was my rule. I try a battle once. I tried Reno once, and I went, no, this is gonna lead to me swearing worse than Assassin's Creed. You do it. And I just hand her the controller, and she's like, what? I'm like, you'll be fine. You know how to dodge. You're good. You've got an evolved thumb. I've watched you play Tekken and Street Fighter.
This is how I started playing Expedition, by the way. I didn't even own it first. She did.
I owned it.
Like,
and then I handed it to her.
And we were hanging out at her pad, and she's like, do you get how the fuck this works? And I was like, no. Yeah, maybe.
I was like, oh my God, Night May. I was like, oh my God, guys, what is happening here? Okay, I gotta do builds. Okay. Oh fuck, I gotta dodge and parry. Okay. But how do I build these people out? Okay, I'm starting to figure out the combos. Oh, this requires a little bit more than I'm good at. Nikki, you go.
You're gonna love my evolved thumb.
Oh, she's got an amazing evolved thumb. Yes, you have the total confidence you have in Nikki. I do. I have total confidence in my best friend to the point where my best friend has occasionally talked to her therapist and is deeply concerned.
I'm very concerned.
Because I believe in my bestie. I absolutely believe in my bestie.
Not only do I have the confidence of a mediocre white man, but also the confidence that Mama has in me, and I hope that y'all have a bestie who has the same confidence in you.
You'll be fine. It's fire.
I haven't decided.
You'll be fine. This isn't a video game. You'll be fine. You're Italian. It'll work.
Yeah, totes. That's what it does. The question is am I going to play Devil May Cry on hard?
I think you should. Also, you need to send me a new image of you so I can put it on the screen because your icon is gone for me.
Oh, do you want? Which one? Do you want a chibi Nikki? Do you want a normal Nikki?
Give me a chibi Nikki. Give me a chibi Nikki.
Can I
text it to me?
You? Is that okay?
Yeah,
text it. Yeah.
Yeah, I am text whatever it is. The thing that comes through on my computer.
Do you want a background or no background?
No background. I would like you transparent, please.
You would like me? Ooh, transparent.
I'm gonna have you floating in the void. It's gonna be fun.
I love it. I love floating in the void. Boop boop.
Boop boop.
Look at how cute I am.
Yes. This leads to fun moments such as
harder than Bertle's. If I did Dante Must Die mode, I would not be able to talk and stream at the same time. I will admit that. At least on Devil May Cry 1. On 3, I might be able to do it, but I'm starting from scratch. I'm not going to play my old saves.
No, she's absolutely going to start from scratch. But yeah, no,
I'm going to play on hard.
Believed in your bestie to the point where if she opens a hot oven, you go, I'm sure she knows what she's doing. It'll
So
be
we
fine.
might have been a little high, but
we might have been a little high at the time, but
what was I making? Was I making fagazza?
you were making. I think
I don't even remember.
it was something. All I know is that 1 minute you literally opened the oven, and I thought you were going to do what you did before, which is stick your hand in to feel how warm it was, because you've been, you were still learning the new oven and you were trying to figure it out. And so I'm watching because I'm like, Nikki knows what she's doing. I don't question Nikki when it comes to the kitchen. And then she looks at me and like suddenly goes, "You almost let me put my hand in a burning oven." And I was like, "I thought you knew what you were doing, girl. I didn't. Were you actually going to try and pick up the pan barehanded? I mean, I believe in you. You evolved. You took those levels in kitchen, so it might work. But she's like, you wanted to see me hurt myself." And I was like, "No, I wasn't trying to see you hurt yourself. I was merely observing."
Stick my goddamn hand in an oven. No. Yeah. Well, I was, but I thought you knew what you were doing. No. It's amazing. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Nikki Kaiju.
A little bit. Now you look like a shark. Look, you're a Fantasia shark.
Wait, let me bounce across the screen. Ready? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Hey y'all. Oh god. This is how my actual size compared to Mama in reality. I'm cute and chibi.
There we go.
Gremlin can kick it with me. We're homies. Look, I'm sitting on the moon or a cloud or something.
Something's happening over there.
1 sec. One second, a kitten emerged. Entertain thyself.
Absolutely. I mean, technically, I think by just chatting, hold on. Copy. Oop. Welcome to the to the Mama Fucks Around with Screens. There we go. Well, that's actually kind of fun. She's just hanging out, popping a squat. There we go. Welcome to the let's make sure that's added. And then we gotta do a browser source, and then I gotta add Gremlin. There he is. Boop. Ooh. Gremlin can hang out here. Night Vex. Hee. Get a little bigger. There we go. Welcome to Love and Chick Space After Dark. All these new scenes I'm creating. I'm like, what's this? What's this? There's magic in the air. What's this? Okay. And we've got sound alerts. Yes, thank you for sticking around for this random just chatting that magically appeared. This is what usually happens when my bestie and I get together. We just start talking, and then it goes all over the place. And you never know where we're gonna go and what's gonna happen. But while she is doing that, perhaps we do a little squirrel sex. Aren't you?
Did you see my way of entertaining chat while you were gone last time?
No, what was it? You made up your own little songs?
If you're happy and you're... No, it put 2 dinos. I just kind of did that the whole time.
Oh my god. I'm testing something to make sure this works.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
That's too damn bad!
There we go. That'll work for now. Okay. I had to make sure everything got pulled over into this.
Look how cute we are.
Look how cute. We did it.
Today's the day King sobs. Sob sob. Oh, night, Vex.
Don't worry, King. Eventually you'll write the sentence correctly.
Cool, buddy.
We'll get you there. But yeah, this stream took a turn into a different space.
You can cut 2 clips out of it. There you go.
Can I?
Or I can, apparently. It's fine. Hello, Thomas.
Hi, I can also cut clips. I cut excellent clips for you while you stream, I'll have you know.
You do? You do? No, I mean, like, actually download your VOD and cut it in half.
Oh yeah, no, we're gonna... This is definitely gonna be... There were 2 things. There were 2 wolves in this stream. Ugh. But... yeah, we're gonna... When the next Final Fantasy VII remake part drops, I think we're gonna have to play it together.
I can scream again.
Look, you can scream into the void, but the voidlings will be there to hear you.
And Frost will understand why I'm losing my goddamn mind when we get to the fucking Vincent parts. And you're gonna be like, what? Be like, you know how bad it is. Fuck Hojo. He's the real villain of it.
I mean, that I've totally got. I don't need any more information. Hojo is an asshole. Like, that's... I do not require any further context. Hojo is the source of all evil, and Sephiroth is just a pretty boy who's a bitter bottom, because they were homies back in the day.
Totally homies.
Totally homies. You know, and then there's
Let's
Zack.
talk about Tifa.
Oh, Tifa. Tifa is the true hero of Final Fantasy VII.
True goat of Final Fantasy VII, keeping her shit together the whole time.
Oh my god.
Focus, Cloud, focus.
Oh yeah. Frost is channeling her Tifa energy every time she's in the stream going, Mama, there was a point to the stream. You should get back to it. It's great.
Stop looting the hallucination. I was crashing out. I was crashing out harder than I did on Jiggle Physics.
Oh no, and it was great. And the thing is that you figure out pretty quick that you're right, you can't loot the hallucination, but the more I looted the hallucination, the more frosted she got. And Nikki's really funny when she's raging. So sometimes you gotta play the bit.
I'm raging, I'm quiet.
No, different type of raging.
By Expedition 33. Okay, you want to play like that? Let's go.
different kind of raging, darling. Different kind of raging.
Okay, fair enough.
When you're crashing out raging, there's a difference between when you're just going, ah! And when you're like, I'm truly angry at the world. Yes, frosted. She was frosted.
I was frosted.
She was frosted. Because Frost is a daddy's girl. Um,
Don't be mean to Frost.
I'm not being mean to Frost.
Frost, every time they say stay frosty in game, do they? You're like, what? Did someone say Netherlord? Yes.
Did someone
Yes,
say
Iris.
Netherlord?
King is. King, what the fuck is happening to say Fotis?
What fetus? What is happening?
I was gonna say, stay fetus. Okay, well, it's a little inappropriate. King is gonna do Netherlord, and we're gonna have to hold his hand.
And it's gonna be fine. We're
I know,
gonna.
Frost. Mom is always being mean. I'll handle it.
I am not mean. I'm lovely.
Yes, you're lovely.
Oh Lord, Resident Evil 2 is on sale in the PlayStation Store and is only $8.
Ooh, that's gonna be. That's good. Do you have it yet?
I do not have it yet, actually. It is but I feel like the correct decision is to get hard. I mean, we've talked about hard games versus digital copies.
I know. Your license versus not.
So do I get?
We should play Cozy Grove.
We should play.
What's your game recommendation?
Ooh, I love a good game recommendation. Is this an RPG recommendation or a horror/mystery recommendation or just a fuck it recommendation?
My fuck it recommendation is Cozy Grove.
That's on the Switch, dearest. I don't have that connected.
It's also on Steam. It's on many things.
It's in a lot of places, yes. But if I already own a copy, I do not want to buy another copy.
You can stream your Switch.
I can, but I would have to undo everything that I've done over here, bring it over and do that. Some of us don't, just fuck it, we ball with our streaming setup.
You have seen my streaming setup.
I know. It's like watching something in the wild.
You're like, oh my god, look at all my cord management and all of this other stuff, and I'm like, I'm just gonna plug my shit in from across the room.
Seriously. She's like,
move my little black table.
Move my little black table over here. Gonna plug this in, and I'm going, Jesus Christ. It's fine. It's cool. She's just like, yeah, I got this. I'm gonna jury rig.
Oh,
she is the Sid. She just jury rigs it.
I just jury rig shit. Like, dude, after working in studios, whatever.
So
like, okay.
I can get it for $17.50, a hard copy.
Also, I love your hard eyes. Is that because of Frost's recommendation?
No, it's because I don't know why.
I just love when you're hard eyes.
I just love when my face changes without my permission. Like, I haven't hit the hotkey at all to do it, and it still wants to do it. I'm like, cool. Do you, boo?
It's cool. I have no mouth and I must scream.
Oh, no, I've read the book.
Great. But if you look at my little chibi.
I know. You must scream. You are constantly smiling. That's all it is. Oh, Fran Bao. Yes, that's on my list.
I thought you had Fran Bao.
I don't. It's on my wish list. I don't actually own the physical copy of it. But that was on my list of games to play. Hello, sire.
Let's fucking call Siren too. We'll just add his little. You can.
Yes. No. Fran Bao is on my list. No, I love your. No, Fran Bao, I absolutely think is a great one. But the that one is definitely on my list and we're going to play it. And then the other, let's see, what else do I have on my list for Thursdays? Amnesia.
Oh yeah, you have Amnesia. We should also play, this is the old Galarians. Galarians Rion was the anime. Galarians Ash was the second sequel game to Galarians. Psychological horror.
No, I don't remember this. We played this together?
Really? It's the one where they inject themselves in their neck for psychic abilities. I apparently like headshots and neck injection.
I mean, I remember the shooting myself in the head persona thing you showed me.
Yeah, it's Persona 3. It's fantastic. That's gonna be the hardest thing to stream.
But no, I don't think you showed me this one.
Oh, so good. Galarians is fantastic and weird, and I really wish they'd do a remake. I love fantastic and weird. Are you gonna come over when I do DMC?
Oh yeah.
And record my hand for King.
For King. I'm absolutely no. I'll definitely come hang when you.
I think the funny part is you're gonna know because when I use ebony and ivory, I can float. What are we talking about? I woke up.
Well, we were playing Layers of Fear, and then this kind of turned into Love and Chick Space After Dark.
Mama beat Layers of Fear.
I mean, there's technically still 2 DLCs left, but we just started talking, and I was like, well, this is what we're doing now.
I can go. Shall I exit?
No, that was not A. That was don't say sorry.
I mean, I pulled 10. It's cool.
I pulled 10. I banked early.
I banked early for this stream.
I banked early. Levi!
Levi, we linked everyone to your whatchamacallit, your this migraine. Your Twitch channel so that we can watch you play more Cthulhu. We were having a long discussion about it this morning.
Well, yeah, let's see. It was so I've got on my list.
Mama, you missed the deal I made with the devil.
What deal?
Sire.
What deal did you make with the devil, darling?
I got Sire he's going to stream Lads.
You got him to do it? This is why I believe in bestie.
And well, this is why I trade favors like Pokemon, but like I said, I had to make a deal with the devil.
Wait, is the deal gonna cost me?
No.
Oh, thank God.
Look, you're welcome as your friend that I do not deal in you unless asked.
I didn't know if you traded something that I was going to be a part of as collateral damage.
I mean, you can be.
What was the deal?
I am clearly Ed King by my height. However, Sire, have you decided my punishment yet?
And Mama is just gonna die. You know, King, your faith in me, King, truly keeps me going.
Mama's just gonna die. But I'm gonna stick Mama into a suit of armor. It's gonna be perfect.
It's gonna be great. But yeah, no.
They can get to see.
There's what was it? Made of Skier, Little Nightmares.
I'm sorry, did you say made of Skier? Like you're made of yogurt?
Skier, S-K-E-R. I don't know how to properly pronounce that.
Oh, made like made woman?
Yeah.
Okay. It's like you're made of yogurt. Is that bad?
M-A-I-D.
Okay, Nikki's hit punchy tire.
I know. Mama, you were looting. Look, you can tease me as much about my looting. I find the good shit.
He was looting in a burning alleyway of a hallucination. Frost. It's one thing. I could understand looting a burning alleyway in your current reality. But this is the woman who also believes that it's not cheating, it's separate timelines, and she'll still loot the alleyway in every timeline.
Yes, and everybody bitches, but here's the thing. I have the ability to make reality bend to my will, and it irritates everybody around me because I make things work that should not.
I know. I hate it, bitch.
I know.
But I love your parking karma.
Thank you. I was going to say.
I love that part.
I love this specific thing that benefits me.
Yeah, I mean, yes, I'm willing to admit that. When Envy called Edward Pipsqueak, I'm sure you folded like a goddamn wet garden chair, buddy. Envy is built for you, King.
Oh, yes. Eldritch Mama strikes again. It's a series I called Play With Me. You decide what I play, and I decide what you play. There's no way to say no. Oh.
That's the deal we struck. So he's
Ooh.
gonna play lads, and now he's picking for me.
That could be fun.
There you are, friend. Friends, that's what I took. But we have to be on the stream while the other person's playing. So while he's playing lads, I get to give him shit.
Oh, yay. Well, that's going to be actually fun because I want to
vice
see Sire's, I want to absolutely see Sire's reaction. I want to know I want to see which boy he goes for.
I told you, Sire, everyone's curious what boy you're going to end up with.
I want to know.
And clearly it's not going to be Xavier.
I want to know. I want to know which boy will steal Sire's heart, or Dick, whichever one. It's fine. It's all the same thing.
He's got to get through the story. That's my thing.
Frost, do you think it's going to be Raph? Are we going to take bets on which boy is going to seduce Sire?
Yes, we are. I'm going to do a poll. We're going to take some bets. Sire will host a butt physics class. That'll be great.
Now in this scene,
which again, Sire, appreciate you hosting a butt physics class today.
That was great. Or am I going to seduce them? You know, darling, whichever way, I'm here to support, top or bottom, however you want to roll.
Sire and Silas should have a voice off.
Oh God, that's going to be fucking hot. I can't wait till ambiguous.
Don't, it's Sire. You can't say my friend is hot. It's weird.
Sire's voice is scrumptious. It's lovely. It's a problem.
It's Sire. It's my little Sire. It's weird. Sorry, Sire. You know what I mean.
As someone who's had to sit through the hey, your bestie's kind of hot conversations, you can suck it up for this one.
Wait, about me?
Yeah.
About what?
I had to roll that in college. Wait, it was great.
People said that to you about me?
Yes,
I was like, my bestie's not hot. She's my bestie. She's the. Oh, you want to hit on her? Okay, cool. Don't talk to her because she can't speak when she's.
I can speak perfectly fine until I'm actually attracted to someone. Then it's like, cool. I'm gonna make some vowel sounds and then I gotta go.
Thank you, King. Okay, apparently now there's a vote to have Sire deliver Silas lines.
Oh God. That'd be so, especially when he just wakes up. Oh, yes, that could be fun.
God,
that could be a problem. No. That could be on the soundboard.
VA, the South African VA for
Ooh, or some Zane lines.
To your VA
he would
friend.
be really good at some Zane lines.
Sire, I will pay. I have money. He's like, this is a whole avenue of revenue. I didn't know.
Sire, honey, there is a whole level of revenue on Twitch that you have not tapped into when it comes to lads. I can have you speak some of those lines. It'll be great.
The question is, what lines?
I think his voice is best suited to Zane and Silas. Maybe a dash of.
But like, which of the lines? Could Sire pull off a yes, no, maybe so?
I think he could.
Could he call Shadow a kitten? Like, what would happen? That's the test.
I mean, he could probably call his boyfriend a kitten, but
And Shadow melts. That's past.
I mean, look, this is the we have learned thanks to this stream that people have figured out, or at least I've figured out, that people like our voices.
It's weird.
You put people to sleep. We both put people to sleep.
I have intense imposter syndrome.
You think? We're imposters together, bestie.
Together. That's what makes it work.
That's absolutely what makes it work.
The kitten is off limits. Okay. Sire's now gonna be like, fuck, I'm gonna play this game and look up some goddamn lines.
Shadow, I like Sire. Don't make me embarrass myself.
You don't look, Shadow, you don't have to say anything.
Oh my Ross, did you legitimately fall asleep during this stream? This particular stream?
We also make people sleep. That we know, because I knew I made Mama fall asleep, but I thought it was just one of those, I've known you for 15 years and you're like my safe person, because that's when it started. And then like now that you've hit the how many years? 20, whatever.
25 or more.
Too long, 25. And once you hit that mark, it's just like, oh, it's you.
I've gotten really used to look, gaming with my bestie is essentially this. Nikki will go, I really want you to play this game. Okay, cool. We'll sit down on the couch. Food will acquire. And then eventually, as I'm playing, I will just suddenly hear. I'm like, yes,
okay,
there it is.
I would like you to know, this is specifically around a Final Fantasy 15 thing. When she's in battle, I will wake up and yell commands at her, and they are correct.
It's great. In the middle of fighting, Ignis. I'm sorry, what? Ignis. Okay, I'm gonna use Ignis.
Like, I am fucking snoring, and I don't know how many times I have woken up to be like, Prompto. Let's fucking use Prompto. In the middle of a goddamn, like, she's doing a hunt, and I know
it's like,
exactly what's
it's so funny because she's dozing in and out. Oh, I know, baby, King, honey, I know.
I am a literal sleeper agent, Levi.
I don't think King, I don't think you've actually managed to stay awake during an entire stream of mine, not once. Now, granted, to be fair, when I stream is not really daytime for you, so I don't take it personal. You did do it once. You did do it once, now that I'm recalling. You did do it once. Oh, but yeah, no, it's Nikki. If Nikki isn't sleeping on my couch when I'm playing video games, I really don't know what to do. It's a little weird.
It's hard though, because now like Binks is the hard part, because Henry, unless it's Japan, and like Henry will come and like flop on Mama's legs and just sleep, like do whatever. Henry does not move. He is a little lump loaf, and you can pick him up, you can slide him, you can roll over. He don't give a fuck. He just adjusts. And then Binks, however, is like, you breathed a little too hard. And I'm going to shame you. And then I'm going to move. And he like, oh my god. So like I will fucking crash on the couch, and like Binks will like curl up on my leg or something, and like I'll just seriously I'll breathe, and he's like, what the fuck, auntie? I'm like, I'm sorry, oxygen, because my nasal cavity is collapsing. He's like, then you die, bitch. Don't move. Like, he gets so mad, so I'm like, don't move in my sleep, don't move in my sleep.
Binks basically will find the space between Nikki and I where like the blanket dips, and you'll go, okay, if I go here, we should be fine, so long as that one doesn't move.
Yeah. It's really funny.
Though my favorite is still when you woke up, rolled over, and went, I was like, it's your cat. How long was he there? The entire time. He's been on my legs the entire time.
My couch is a little bigger than Mama's in my gaming area, so like I feel like clunked out on her with like a blanket. Henry is like sitting on her legs facing the screen because he likes to watch the gameplay. And like I was like grabbing my, like move my arm or something. I was like, the fuck is that? Oh, it's Henry. And I was like, how long has Henry been here? And she's like, the whole time. I'm like, oh, sorry, my entire household's asleep on you.
It legitimately, and it cracks me up.
Mass affecting.
And I'm like, it's...
Oh, Crystal. We could Warframe. Oh god, Mama, you should play Warframe.
Oh my, Warframe?
Yes.
Oh, is it that game you were playing?
Space Ninjas.
The Space
Vex
Ninjas.
And I play.
I'd probably die.
No, actually, because it is very much like you pick your class essentially. So like I actually main a bard.
You a bard? Really?
fuck you. Octavia's glorious. She's a goddamn DJ. Rolls up, throws beats. It's a support bard.
It's a support bard.
She's a support bard. She's a badass. And I have all the kavats. I have all of the cats, guys.
Oh yeah, of course
There's
you will.
cats.
There's cats?
Yeah.
Okay, what is Warframe? Hold on.
Look, I have a kavat shirt and you haven't even noticed. There's dogs too, but no one really talks about them.
Warframe.
From Digital Extremes.
Oh dear God.
Also, I have a shit ton of platinum because I also worked with Digital Extremes.
Yeah.
They gave me a bunch for free.
This is a what is
It's a mission based, like, you make a squad.
Uh-huh.
Crystal, Crystal, you main, who are you maining these days? Speed? And Sire, who are you maining? And it's cross-platform, so like a bunch of us could play together.
Oh my God. And by
we get you
play, by play, it would just be me standing there while three competent people kill.
Tap. Also, it's kind of got some horror. It falls within your horror lineup.
Does it? I mean, the armor looks really pretty.
That's you. That's the frame. Ish. Don't tell her about the other thing, guys. You're the frame.
You're the frame. That's all you need to know. You're the frame. That's all you need to know. Be one with the frame. Be pretty.
I mean, do they have the frame list on here? Warframes. There we go. Ooh, Varuna Prime. You would probably like Banshee. Ember's always fun. Let me see. I do love Gara. I play all the ladies. You could be Garuda, mama.
I could be Garuda.
I also play Hildren. I play tank. Korra's cool. So Korra has... She has her Kavat companion, Venari, whom I love. Because I'm like, Venari, go fuck that shit up! Sorry. Here. Titania, Garuda, and Ember Prime, yeah. So I can play Garuda. I'm not great at Titania. I can handle Ember. I love Korra, Octavia. Who else do I play? There's a couple new ones. It's been a while since I've played, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Saren, I love Saren. When did they add the angel team? When did fucking Uriel come out? What the fuck? Crowd control. Ooh, I might like that. I also, actually, for the longest time, I mained Wisp in my team. I love Wisp. Sorry, you played Dante and those are two new ones I actually don't even know. Ooh. Yeah.
We'll have to look at Warframe. I'm not certain how I will do.
Warframe is the best example of a great free-to-play game. That's truly can be done free-to-play, and it is not paid to win. I will give Digital Extremes credit for that. It is absolutely pay for time, if you choose to do so. Everything is unlockable, it's just time grind.
Oh, well, we both know I can grind.
Ooh, there's a Painter spooky support frame? Who's that? I would love that. I do follow a couple of Warframe people on here, but they're never fucking streaming and I can raid to them, and I always want to pass people over. I used to play with a Neza main, so we were Neza and Wisp. This is my girl, a fucking Octavia Prime. Love her. So glorious.
So glorious. So beautiful.
She's glorious. DPS. Oh, okay. I roll supports because I play supports. Anyway. And spooky. And you can change her music and shit. It's real fun.
Oh.
I'm shocked that they put her at complexity only 3. Like, really? What's Wisp at? Fuck. I played a lot of Wisp. Wisp has a proto frame. Oh, shit. Interesting. I don't have Wisp Prime. Anyway. I can fix that.
We'll have to look at it.
Damn it, I'm gonna play Warframe again. I'm gonna totally play it again.
Well, we'll have to experiment.
I have absolutely seen the Dombe Udon commercial with Sephiroth. Don't you worry. These mutated ninjas are fucking amazing, and it's not their fault. And I love them.
Oh yeah, I'm like listening to this going, uh-huh.
Oh girl, I'll get you into it.
You'll get me into Warframe?
Yeah, you remember that moment?
Which Warframe plays like Mass Effect 3 Vanguard?
Ooh. What specific parts of Vanguard did you like?
I liked it's the only time I really feel comfortable doing melee. I liked the ability to I love the biotic charge. I liked flare where I could throw out and have a heavy hit that could take out crowds. And I liked the shotgun.
I feel like I would like Temple.
But I liked hitting hard, shooting someone in the face, and then moving on, charging again. I mean, you watched me play Vanguard.
I know, I'm trying to think. What did you play in WoW? Priest? No.
No, I was
rogue.
I was a rogue. I played rogue. I did have a priest. But the one I went the farthest on actually was my Draenei shaman. And I was a dual wielder.
You honestly might like Ivara, whom I also like. Though, sire, please help me on any recommendations on the new frames that I don't know. I don't know Jade very well.
I loved my Draenei shaman. I got her pretty leveled up. I was doing a lot of raids. I was mostly DPS, but my group loved to use me on the resurrection thing because I was at a point where I got a free resurrection, so they'd have me go in to trigger and then die and then get everything up, and then they would go in and finish everything off and resurrect my ass to do it. I was like, come on guys, why do I have to be bait every time? Oh god, it's been an age since I played WoW. It just went into this place.
We'll find you. We'll find you a fun one. I was like, that one does look like a fungus. You could be the mushroom one.
I mean, when I fight, I either like being far enough away where people don't touch me, or if I'm going to be up front, I need to hit like a brick into the face.
I might like Zephyr. So, while it's yes, there are guns and swords, it's truly your cast abilities that you're using. If something gets close enough to you, yeah. Anyway, we'll figure it out.
Well, kids, it looks like
Rhino's a solid choice, but Rhino's really tanky, and she does not want to run in.
No, I'm not a tank. I'm comfortable as DPS, or support. That's where I like to be. I've done healer, but I've been traumatized as a healer.
Yeah, well, that's why I think you would actually like Ivara, because she has the stealth ability. She's long ranged, and she's fucking hella fun. Cora is really fun because I like having a Kavat.
I know, darling. You and your kids.
And Strangle Dome is the best alt. Come on, it's called Strangle Dome.
Simple pleasures. Simple pleasures.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, guess we're playing Warframe, friends.
Guess we're.
I mean, her starter frame is probably gonna be Mag. Yeah, Sire. She'll start with Mag, I think.
I have no idea
You're
what
like
any of this
totes.
means. Totes. I have no idea what any of this means.
So cool. If you're gonna do that play thing with me and Sire, we're picking Warframe for you.
I'll do Warframe. You know I'll do anything once.
Once.
I am a firm believer, whether it comes to food or video games or
Hey, Mama,
TV shows.
Mama, there's collectibles. There's a lot of collectibles.
Well, I guess we're just gonna
so
have to
much loot.
try.
I need your help with the loot. Yes, Davina. Anything.
Anything. I will try anything once.
And
I
why
do have
are
a
you
few
looking
hard
at me like that?
limits, but on certain things. But in general,
Her hard limits are butt stuff without lube. Sorry.
oh my god.
You said it's after dark. I can say shit.
You can absolutely say shit. This is after dark. Yes, sire, you just put my name.
Oh, I lost my blanket. And my cat. I should go.
Should you?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh my god.
What did I wake up to? Davina, you walked into that.
I mean, fair, Shadow. I'm saying anything without like proper. Look, I believe in proper preparation for all things.
That's very true.
Like, pain is not my
Then
jam.
Stop falling asleep, King. You're bad.
You fell asleep and woke up without lube. That's what happened, King.
That's what happens. There are 800 plus things for all Warframes to collect.
Oh,
how many cards are there per Warframe?
Sire, tell me more.
Forget.
Tell me more about these collectibles, Sire.
See, I knew it. I knew the collectibles would do it.
Are there achievements? Are there sets? Do I get rewards for completing
so many
sets?
sets? Can we please talk about the Kavats? Can we talk about the pets?
Are they collectible?
They're collectible.
Do I get rewards?
Lots of rewards.
Oh.
And you can either collect a feral Kavat.
There's plushies.
Wait, when did? Oh, that's right. They added plushies. And Kubros are the dogs. The Kavats are the cats, and Kubros are the dogs. And they're like little Pokemon, and then you can like breed them.
All right, so essentially,
God,
I'm in this game for collecting. Is what I'm in this for. Is what we're telling me.
Totally fine, bro. I'll keep you alive, but if you could pick shit up for me, that'd be great because that's the part I suck at.
I will loot. I will loot all the things and smack you when you walk away.
Get it? Okay. and the Kubos are cute too, or Kubros.
Kubros.
I have to remember what all my.
I'd be more concerned if I woke up with lube. Would you?
Really?
I think you'd be really down with that.
Both of us are like, really?
No, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure King would absolutely be down to wake up lubed with Gege right there.
Yeah, that's legit. I do have the 40 plus pets. That's what I worked on.
Like, I had a dream, and that dream was pets.
Was a Kavat.
I mean,
Henry, do you want to sit in my lap?
King, come on now. Caleb, Envy, Viper.
And it's all free.
And it's all free. Well, you had my unemployed ass at free.
I'm here, Henry Bartholomew. Yes.
Free. Alright, hold on.
I think the most I've ever spent in Warframe, I think, was $20 because I wanted a Prime and I was lazy. Oh, it's okay, Kitty. Kitty, don't run. Love.
Love me.
Love me.
Love me and
Doesn't
only me. Love no one
like
else
mother.
but me.
And no one else.
My
There we
child
go,
is
baby.
in his rounder.
I need commissions for this kind of work. You can just community manage, Si.
It's fine.
Hello, baby kitty. Yeah, Henry is here, guys. He's living a very hard cat life.
He is living a very hard cat life.
No, King Binks has a rounder. Oh,
He has a rounder that he sleeps in that is next to the window. Oh, I thought the next color unlocked when we reach 15, but we actually have to complete level 15 before the next bandana color unlocks for him. Yes. Understood. Understood.
A rounder is a round thing that holds a cat. I don't know if you guys can hear
It's a pedestal.
Henry. She does put her cat on a pedestal, buddies.
I do. He puts himself on a pedestal. It's a little soft fuzzy bed. All right, I will download Warframe.
Yeah. Yay! We did it.
I will take a look at this thing.
I'm getting people to do shit they don't want to do, playing games. Yeah. Peer pressure.
Peer pressure, but not in the bad way.
No, I'm not like, do coke with me before my nose goes out.
My God.
I'm still mad.
I know, you're bitter. But here's the question, darling. When will we play Warframe?
On Fridays? It's a good evening game. You put on some good music, you get some snacks, and whether those are high or not, it's fun.
So I'm like, oh wait,
I played a lot of Warframe right when Kitten was born, and it has a no gore setting, which is nice. But I was like, okay, look, I can do a daily mission. It takes a minute and a half. I can fucking run this in 90 seconds while holding a newborn. Da-na-na-na-na-na.
I've got this.
I got this. So the goal, actually, with the Final Fantasy Fridays, I have to stop it at the time I stop at because I have to go pick up a child.
Yeah, she has to go get Kitten.
So that's why I have a limited 3-hour window for Final Fantasy Fridays, except in summer.
It's gonna go a little different when you're drugged.
I don't even know.
We're gonna have to figure that out.
Hey guys, welcome to Final Fantasy fucking 6.
I mean, it's totally doable. You were high as a kite when you played Genji.
And I was great at Genji when I was high.
You calm lead without a prompt, and that blew my mind. I was just like, your thumbs have ascended.
Apparently, when I don't think about it, I'm great. I know. So we should be able to feet. You have such lovely feet.
You've been doing too much Monoko. You're like, feet!
Monoko, man. God damn,
playing other fighting games, like, give me your feet! It's not that one. It's not that type of game.
Damn.
You can't loot feet as Dante. What are you doing?
Yes, you can. Bitch, I'm chopping bitches up. They're coming home with me. Them shadow cats are gonna be tasty.
For me.
So, hopefully we're finishing 4 tomorrow, tonight. I don't know what fucking time is it.
Fetus Dante?
Yeah, what did fetus Dante? Feet Dante?
Feet, King, feet. F-E-E-T. Those things at the ends of your legs with toes that you wiggle. Not a fetus.
So, should finish 4 today. I think I can do the lunar subterrane in 3 hours, but I'm going to have to condense my Cain and Abel talk while I am fighting over shit. No, I don't know. I have to get Odin first.
You have to get Odin.
Totes. I do have to get Odin first. What?
Nothing. I'm being supportive. I have no idea what's happening in the story. I'm like, yeah, go get Odin. Get all the things.
You missed one stream, and you're like, "Who the fuck is this guy? He's got a brother. Did you kill more children? Is there another genocide? There is another
genocide. What
Who
is
the
going
fuck
on?
is that
Did
guy?"
the villains just say they learned the power of friendship from you?
Friendship. That was my favorite. Yes, they learned the power of friendship. Final Fantasy IV, My Little Pony. It's gonna happen again in 6. So if you want to pick up Kitten, I can finish it tomorrow. But so depending on how the Odin fight goes and how fast I can, if I didn't do any encounters except for the final weapon encounters for 4, I could power through it. It's just a really long dungeon with the random encounters. So we can choose. Oh, hey, by the way, we're not coming over tomorrow because we're camping.
I was gonna ask. I was like, wait a minute, are we
I
not
forgot.
doing stuff together? Because we
should
still
come to the
have
house.
to cut clips and thumbnails and stuff. But
I can do that Saturday. It's fine, or today. I already cut the clips, thumbs for you.
Yes, but I usually find other things.
I know, but you can start with those. Jesus,
We can make it work. We'll figure it out. We always do. Does that also mean
I'm
Sunday's out as well?
No. We're back. I'll be on your stream on Saturday.
No. Sunday. Are
You're
we
still coming Sunday?
Okay, that's what I was asking.
After pick up kiddo, go camping, and then we come back Saturday afternoon because the campsite was only available for 24 hours.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just checking.
It's cool. We're going local. It's fine. Anyway, so
Logistics.
Odin, Lunar Subterrane. If I can do it in 3 hours, we'll see. If not, which means we would then start Final Fantasy VI, which I know it takes me. I could power run 6 in maybe 50 hours with all characters. If I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna get the 4 and call it a day, which we're not. And I want to do all of the character stories as well, and getting Shadow's dreams is just RNG, and that's really hard to do. So I'm like, I'm gonna get all the things, and I feel like Mama's gonna be like, get all the things, collectibles.
I mean, yes.
It'll probably,
my
it's probably
my response is always going to be collect the things, get the things.
And there is some grinding parts that I want to do for my main team. So it'll probably take me 75 hours because I'll be talking and streaming. So it's a good summer one. And that means I will do some 6 high on pain meds, which will be really funny.
Again, you're
Hey
always
guys,
better.
look at Tara's morph ability. She's so cute in 16-bit and kind of. I really love Edgar. I love Figaro brother. This is what's gonna be. Just look at this bromance. I just need the bromance and the boys to swoon when she casts fire because she's an independent, capable lady. So be prepared. It's gonna be. It's gonna be terrible.
Gonna be fine, darling.
You at me when Netherlord strikes. Yep. It's gonna be amazing.
Okay, kids. I think we're gonna call it here.
We should. We have to go to bed.
You're
We're
getting
old.
punchy, and we're,
I'm adorable, Punchy.
You're adorable, Punchy. I love it when you're punchy.
You're like, I'm scared of what you're gonna fucking say.
I mean, a little calm A, a little calm B, but also, it's midnight. And I'm still trying to.
Okay, you got this.
Still trying to do a decent sleeping schedule, possibly. Who knows? I slept the entirety of today away, to the point where I woke up like covered in drool which was weird because also I had no moisture in my mouth. Just legit passed out for like 5 hours. It was cool. That sleep debt that I'm working on was apparently greater than I thought it was. Don't get your sleep schedule fucked up, children. Don't be like Mama. Be better.
Be better.
Be better. Do better. But yes, so I hope you enjoyed this impromptu 11 Chick Space After Dark. Me and my bestie just chatting away after we finished Layers of Fear.
It was educational.
It was educational. Also, you have a ton of lore stories, which is really fun. And I love getting your insight onto games and stuff. Especially since you're a bit...
I love watching you scream in terror.
Yeah. Nothing is more soothing than watching Mama play a horror game going... and then raging because you're like, no, loot is over there. Must get to the loot. How do I get to the loot? What am I missing? Where's the vent?
Where's the vent? That was good.
Where's the vent? I see it there. So yes, so as always, there will be, of course, Final Fantasy Friday tomorrow, and then we'll be back with BioShock on Saturday, which I do think I might be able to finish the rest of BioShock. We'll see. And then we'll be back in Resident Evil on Saturdays. Ooh. Back into the thick of it while I cry. So yes, our streaming schedules are up. We will be back because that's what we do now. And I hope you enjoyed today's episode as well. If you have not listened to the new podcast episode, be sure to go do that. And make sure to give us a thumbs up if you want to hype the episode as well. That would be fun. But either way, it's always fun having you here. It's been good. I'm tired. We're going out. So peace out, my children. Mama will catch you later.
So will I. Y'all are fabulous. Yes, take care.
Bye all.
Bye.